Hello, dear viewer. This is GoMine coming to you from 2025. Tired during this episode was asked to play, and along with the rest of the players, music for a couple seconds just to get the atmosphere going. Tired played said music for 30 minutes, and the original video got copyright struck. To combat this, later in the episode, there'll be two music tracks playing over each other. I ask you to please understand and just bear and grin with it. Thank you. And I'll give it back to Past Go Mine.
I have.
Excellent. It has been a week since last episode. It is currently March 22nd. I'd like everyone to regain D3 mind health.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, no, Fausta's doing great. She's got max mind health. She's been doing great.
About halfway. It's
How many
okay.
points?
Yeah. 3 out of 6. Not bad.
That's actually very bad.
Not great, not terrible.
Halava?
I was at 1, I am now at 4.
Excellent. You have maxed it out.
Oh my god, I have.
The traumatizes is a real pain in the ass, ain't it?
It makes sense though.
Okay then. Hey, Matro. Actually, everyone, you're eating breakfast. It's currently eggs, and here's the best part. It's bought from the colony, so it's made in gravity, and it's civilian food, so it tastes awesome today.
Excellent.
You see a chief petty officer walking around this massive sack, and he's handing out people letters.
Oh boy, a letter.
Everyone here gets a letter. It is not
Okay.
addressed to you, but you get one anyways.
Oh, okay. What does it say? Fausta's gonna open it up. What does it say?
It's a ballot.
A what?
It's a mail-in vote.
Oh, it's a ballot. Oh, okay. For what? Oh, for the upcoming election.
Yes.
Oh, well, what are our options?
It's the conservatives or the reformists, basically. I'm not gonna tell you a party name. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Halava.
Mm-hmm.
On your ballot, you cannot select for the general election. You can only choose for the Von Braun election.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's used to it. He wasn't expecting anything else.
What's on the Von Braun vote?
All
Who do you
right.
want to lead Von Braun? Anaheim Electronics or Anaheim Electronics?
There's only one party in the Federation. The business party.
And it's Anaheim Electronics.
All right. So do I want this this ex-corporal who has great ties to the Earth Federation, or do I want this billionaire who is being funded by Anaheim Electronics? Tough choice. Who's this Wong Lee guy?
Boss, you might know this.
Wait, Who?
Wong Lee.
Lon Lee?
Wong Lee.
Lee. Maybe I do.
Don't you remember Zeta Gun?
Oh, I know who this is. I know how this is. He's probably who fucking knows? He probably sold us some parts once or twice for the Gundam development project.
Yeah, so
Or
Valova has said, "Who's Wong Li?"
Faust kind of looks up to him with like a question mark, considering she assumes that he got a similar vote. And she says he's an Anaheim Electronics employee, an executive, I believe.
Ah, that makes sense. He's running just for one of the lesser positions. I imagine it's treasure or something along those lines. How are the general elections looking for y'all?
It seems it is either for the reformists or the conservatives.
Which way
Faust
the
has no particular interest in either of them, but it is Faust's duty to vote, whether Faust would want to or not.
You're legally required to vote, even
Yeah.
if you write abstain. You have to turn it in. Yes,
well,
Matro?
I was gonna say what I think we talked about it last time. What way does the wind seem to be blowing on the whole conservatives versus
Conservatives.
reformers?
Very hard on conservatives.
Yeah, I kind of figured that might be the way.
You look at the vote percentage, and it's like 80% of the votes come from the people of Earth.
I mean, it's not super surprising, I suppose.
You have to be a constituent part of the Federation to vote in the general elections. And none of the sides are constituent parts.
Ray, second class citizens.
I don't even get to vote. I'm part of the Earth Federation.
Military.
That's true, but still.
Yeah, ask if the Africans from French Africa how that goes.
God, if only there was some sort of like revolution for the sides that was god damn it.
I think we just tried that. It went
Awful.
It did not go well.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess Faust is gonna largely just put abstain and, like pull out a pen, write down abstain, kind of put it back in the envelope to be shipped in later.
Or
Either
natural.
either abstain or conservative, but if anything, she probably just put abstain because Faust has no interest in such things.
Yeah, Matro, who do you vote for right now?
I think he'd throw a vote in for the reformists at this point. Knowing that like the election's gonna go one way or the other, so he can, vote with his conscience, even though he knows it's not actually gonna do anything in this instance.
Yeah, it ain't looking great.
Yeah. But more of the same is just going to get us more of the same, is sort of his attitude.
Okay, then. Everyone has a little bit of time before you have to start getting ready for the big party. What is everyone? Yeah, you're gonna have to wear your fancy dress uniforms.
Oh boy.
Getting out the medals.
Yes, actually.
I got a nice roll just now. I'm gonna save that. I can't do that though. That's against the
That's not how
rules.
that works.
Yeah, I know. Ugh! I have to stop like rolling to pass the time. It's taking up all my luck. Yeah.
Based on how the last like 3 or 4 sessions have gone, half the time you roll, you end up having to chase dice across the room. It sounds like.
True, yeah.
You need like a dice tray, really, or
True,
a
I should.
box.
Yeah. Shit. My desk is it's big, but you know how dice are. But yeah, no, Faust's gonna go to her room and I guess start putting on her fancy dress uniform. Oh ho ho! Big
Oh,
shot Federation coming in.
so, you wear the same boots. It is the exact same cut. However, there's a couple key differences. First off, depending upon your branch, there is a line running down the side of your body, on your ribs, on your arms, and on your pants. Since you are Space Forces, it is a deep blue. On your cuffs, there is now a gold trimming as well as on your collars. Collars and the trim of the bottom of your jacket. So it certainly does look way fancier. But it's the same cut as before. However, since this is a formal function, you are all required to wear your peaked caps.
Right?
Put on the hat. Faust puts on her hat. With the art I just posted, I feel like a part of her usually wears her Federation uniform, much like the jacket part, much like how it's done in the art over her shoulders. Can't really do that with the dress uniform though, because
No, you'll get in trouble.
yeah, rich people will get upset.
No, your commanding officers will get upset.
Yeah. So yeah, Faust begrudgingly puts it on fully.
Matra, what are you doing?
Probably similar thing, getting uh ready for like getting dressed ready for this thing. Is this
Is
like
it?
a reception that we're going to? Or what exactly is the
It's a ball.
okay.
You wore the boat cloak.
Yeah, and since you guys don't have suits, it's this or nothing.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Just say just gotta troll through those regulations files. Certainly there's something ludicrous hidden in the when they that'll get you your cloak style. Just wear like a overcoat.
Matra, does it feel weird because you in your day to day you are not required to wear any headdress because the hat's like falling off in space.
Yeah, he probably hasn't worn it much like the last couple years, to be honest. Then because he spent most of his career in like space, so it'll be an adjustment. Probably trying to make sure the damn thing doesn't float away at some point.
But that's only while
Like
you're in the docks.
yeah,
Halava, this is probably the second time you've ever worn the dress uniform.
That makes sense.
You have your two medals for the fancy thing you just did and the fancy thing you did like 4 months ago.
I imagine the only other time was probably during when he was graduating from the academy.
I have a question for everyone. Do you wear your actual medals or do you wear a service rack?
Probably our actual medals.
Natural?
I guess it would depend on whatever the regulation would be on
You're
this one.
allowed either. However, the way it works is you either wear the service rack or you wear all of the medals.
Oh, what the hell? Let's go with all the medals.
Yeah, I'm going Soviet on your ass. It's a all or nothing thing.
Okay.
What about Halava?
Oliver will wear the service rack even though he only has two, so it's a little redundant.
Nah, yeah. So the Soviet hero of the Soviet Union.
What's a service rack?
Oh, you know those pictures of like those very small like ribbon looking things
Uh-huh.
on a vest? On a
Yeah.
what's the word? Yeah, it's those. It's supposed to be like a bridged form of all the metals.
Yeah. Anything if that's more efficient, maybe Faust would wear the service strap
Rack.
rack. Service rack.
I think the
I
funniest
need to
thing about
see.
that the Zhukov and the Death of Stalin is that is actually way less metals than he should have.
Yeah,
I was going to say I was typing that out.
that movie is so good and also so depressing.
Much
Mostly
like the
good.
Soviet Union.
Yeah, it is the purest of black comedy. That's for sure. Why?
Anyways,
Don't know when to laugh or cry.
hey, Matro, Faust, you walk out of your bunks, which are all near each other because you're officers. And
Yeah.
the moment you go outside, you see Courage there, wearing her medals. You also see her wearing a sword.
Faust
I mean,
considers going back into her room and grabbing her Zweihandler before deciding ultimately against it, because where would she put it?
I mean, seems about right for Gundam.
Can I make any comment to Courage about this?
Probably something to the effect of, were you just looking for an excuse to finally like take that out of its case?
She just her collar. Don't you know? Oh, sir, an officer is always improperly a dressed without their sword. Matro Faust on your belts is not your sidearms. You've been instructed to not bring them for the obvious reason of guns, civilians, and alcohol does not mix well.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable, I suppose.
How much? How okay?
I remember is it Mad Jack Churchill who said that, by the way? I'm trying to remember. I've heard that line before. With the whole
Actually, it's something one of my friends said that an officer is always improperly dressed without their sword.
yeah, Mad Jack Churchill. Thought so.
How tall is Matro again?
Like 5'10", 5'11". He's not a particularly big guy, so Courage will be
Yeah, she's
taller
tall.
than him by a
She's just
fair
taller
amount.
than you. The sword also helps.
Yeah. Let's say
Naturally,
something.
you also notice it's on her right side.
Ah, yeah. He'll probably respond
Also
to like
left-handed.
Courage's comment that like Madro couldn't handle sword at the best times, much less when the champagne's been flowing. So to avoid a diplomatic incident and any missing fingers, he'll leave his where it belongs, like buried in a footlocker somewhere.
Rusted in the scabbard.
Pretty much. I kind of trended toward matches that reforming or like not reform the new technology, new ways like the swords and like learning how to fence is probably a bit like antiquated in his mind, even more so than it is today. Like it's a somewhat ridiculous holdover for him. Hence the reason he avoided doing it at the academy.
Well, yeah, what is Halava doing?
Is everyone currently just in the same room together, or?
Remember, you have to go to your bunk to go get your dress uniform. Oh, this reminds me,
Gotcha.
someone has to roll for narrative points.
But he definitely get it. He's only been in the military for less than a year, so it wouldn't be collecting dust. But metaphorically, it would be. Yeah, he goes and gets changed into it. It's not that big of a hassle.
Do you feel any kind of weird wearing it when everyone else is wearing their fatigues?
Uh, a little, but he'd rather get this done early. Plus, it's not like any regulation against doing so. Correct?
Uh, I don't think you're supposed to wear the dress uniform. Just like about.
Gotcha.
You,
Then
you do have a reason for doing this, though. So
yeah. Yeah, no, he just get it on. I imagine it's a little awkward to wear, more so than his fatigues, and so yeah.
it's the exact same cut, though.
Oh no, I know. I imagine it's like the fatigues are like meant for space, and this is like a very clothy uniform, and so I imagine it's just more stuffy.
Plus, wearing this hat, how's the hat supposed to stay on your head? There's no strap.
There's like a little Velcro.
Yeah, it attaches to your hair.
You might have to use a hat pin. They might actually make a comeback once people go into space.
Now I'm imagining him just tightening the hat, and it's like, oh god, I'm losing circulation to my brain. Alright, but yeah, no, he just gets his uniform on and then heads back.
It's back to where?
Well, when's the ceremony taking place, or the party?
It starts at lunch.
Gotcha. And then he'll just start getting there earlier. It's currently morning, correct?
Yeah, it is breakfast.
Breakfast. Okay, then
You
he'll
wake up
just
early because you're soldiers and you are required to wake up early.
yeah. All right, he goes to get breakfast.
You already had breakfast.
Well, sorry, he goes to get there early. Is what I meant. I'm sorry, I'm a little out of it.
No worries. You do have the run of the colony for this moment since you've gone on ahead.
That is true. Uh,
Is there any place you'd like to go?
well, I don't think Oliver's probably been to a colony before, but he's never lived there, so it's a bit weird. Um, actually,
It's It's round. There's sky and clouds.
Exactly. This is actually the closest thing Oliver's ever had to like being on Earth proper. Uh, which is weird. Oliver's never been on Earth. Uh, yeah, he'd make his way on the colony. Does he know where Fast and Metro are, or where any of the other pilots are doing, while
No.
stationed?
No, you went on ahead.
Gotcha.
I presume you ended up informing the officer who let you leave the ship that you are going on ahead just to like look around.
Oh yeah, of course.
Any place you'd like to go in particular?
So I imagine. So what's the colony like? Is it like, is there like a theme to the colony, or is it like is it more upper class, or like, is it a newer colony or older colony?
It's a newer colony.
Okay, so like something. Gotcha. So it's a newer type colony, like something you'd see, like Amro's colony from the beginning of the show, I imagine.
Yeah. It's so new it doesn't have a name still.
Gotcha. It has a number.
A few was about 8 minutes.
Hmm.
So, yeah, that's a few.
Okay then. Faust, Courage is in front of you. She has her saber. Or she is
Uh,
it's on her right side, not her left. Note that.
ri- uh, uh, um, uh, 1 sec. Uh, no, not that. Why do I have all this?
I have no idea what you're doing right now.
I have my notepad open.
You're taking notes.
Well, yeah, you told me to note that.
Oh.
Oh my
Bum.
god. All right. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Matro ended up
Which
saying
side is it
that
on?
oh, the right hand side,
On the
which means
right
she's left-handed.
and not what would is left-handed. There we go.
Matro said that asked Courage if she was just looking for an excuse to put it on, and Courage replied, "An officer is improperly dressed without their sword."
Faust kind of looks back into her room, and it's just this giant Zwei handler just looming ominously in like a corner.
You mounted it on the wall.
Nah, I try and just kind of like sitting in the corner, if anything.
No, it does not sit in the corner. That's not how space works.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it float. Yeah, no, yeah, yeah. She probably has it mounted on the wall. Yeah, you're kind of looking at it. If anyone peeks over her shoulder, they'll just see the giant sword.
So, Matro, I guess you have to lead this merry band into the colony, unless you want to do something on the ship before you leave. Go see the sights, maybe?
He would, but if we're already all set up for in our like dress uniforms, probably best not to divert. Kind of think here. Probably give a largely unnecessary speech, like reminding everyone to be on their best behavior and not like cause any diplomatic instance. Not that I'm like super afraid of that, but I'm also not concerned. I don't know. Is it so? Is it just us from the ship who's going, or is like the captain going to be there, or is it?
The captain will be there, as will Commodore Blex.
Ah,
Commodore, guys, where's the fucking thing somebody posted of us
One of
getting a
his
call from Commodore?
staff officers and 5 honor guards.
Staff officers and yeah, Commodore Blex himself calling Faust. It's just the fucking this gif.
so probably a reminder, like, as the captain is God to us, Blacks will be God to him. So under no circumstance are we to like make cause any sort of scene at this diplomatic function.
So true.
There will be reporters.
There will be reporters. Ace Pilot cuts down Nobleman with a giant Y handler. Where did she even get that thing?
Local man.
Officer Ace Pilot cuts down Local after being challenged to a duel with giant Y handler, despite the fact the person who requested the duel had an ordinary saber. When asked about it, he responded with, Faust knows all outcomes.
Excellent. So,
Alright.
Matro, you start to lead your merry band down the colony throughout the spaceport. People are giving you looks as you're walking by.
It's the fucking the meme of fucking the yeah this
How
Boys. Yes,
how
Matro?
far is this like party? Is it just a short walk? Or are we taking like a vehicle
a
or
car.
or a car?
Excellent question. When you get down to the gravity well parentheses of the colony, outside you see 3 cars. You see some people standing about. It's 2 senior officers and 5 people in dress uniforms, all toting rifles.
Ah,
Wow, impressive.
The honor guard.
And we're the honored ones. Throughout heaven and earth, we alone are the honored ones.
One moment.
Legendary technique. Purple
You
and
see
just nice.
this man, as well as this man with the beady red glasses.
Uh
oh
oh.
shit!
Oh god, named characters.
Oh no.
I'm gonna. Can I roll to see if Faust knows who these are? Well, she knows Blex, presumably, but does she know Vast Ohm? That's the question.
Yeah, Matro, you may also roll this. It will
What?
be keen in politics, -1,
Uh,
because Basque is not famous yet.
Teen politics -1. So I need to roll a 5 or below.
Oh, bang on. That's a 5.
Nah, I
One
got a
success.
7. I got a 7. Faust doesn't know. Makes sense. Faust doesn't care.
Matro, you know who this is. This is one of Jamie Top Hyman's men.
I'm gonna put a kick in politics.
Also, since you failed that, don't forget to note the failure.
I already did.
Excellent. You walk over and uh, looks over to you and says, "Ah, great! Heroes of the hour have arrived."
Let's all salute and respond by saying we'll endeavor to not bring any disgrace to the Earth Federation with this.
Mm. Then Flex as Captain Meffers went on ahead. Flex tries to look over his shoulder. Are we short one? I was under the impression there were 4 of you.
They all look at each other like, we forgot we forgot courage in the car.
No, I
No,
think
you
it's
forgot
Halva.
Halava.
We forgot Halava?
I think Halva
Halava
went on
left
ahead.
before him.
Would anyone have given us this information, or were we supposed to have traveled as a group,
Yes.
I guess?
No one thought to stop him, and you
Well,
didn't think it was weird.
to be fair, if we're all like we're getting ready in our officer quarters, Alva could have slipped away without us even noticing, initially at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Wait, so where's Halava? Like,
Excellent question, Halava. You have the run of the colony. Where do you want to go?
Hava's an hour late to the party, in a very ironic, I suppose fitting, not ironic, but anyways, Halava is actually going to get, he's actually going to see if there's a winery in the colony. He,
Okay.
he can't get anything super expensive, but he figured that he might as well make a good impression if he's going to be seeing people who are if he's going to be seeing his superiors, more specifically his superiors, he's going to.
you're gonna buy them a bottle of wine when
I
we're
mean,
going to a fancy ass party?
that's freaking hilarious. Actually, I love
That's
it.
great. It's like, hi, I bought you this wine, Mr. Black, and it's like the wine he's holding. It's like 10, $50
$80.
cheaper. Yeah, it's like $80 in the wine. That's in the party is like 200.
No, it's like 1,000 or so.
Yeah, even though technically price doesn't mean the wine tastes any better. It's like I think I heard like at around the $20 mark is where price and taste increase stops.
You start to hit the steep ape curve.
Yeah. Yeah, it's then at that point it's just, raising the price because for the sake of raising the price to look more pristine and fancy and more tastier, even though it probably doesn't taste much different. Anyway, that's regards to fun. Yeah, Faust kind of looks to okay, I'm gonna say Faust is standing between Courage and Macho, right?
Yes.
And Faust is going to look to her left. She's gonna look to her right. There's no Halava in sight. And Faust dies. And she's gonna try come up with an excuse real quick. She says, our comrade, or fuck, what would be the term? What would be the right? What would be the
Wingman.
yeah? Our wingman is currently running a bit late. He wishes to do something first, which is close to the truth. But I mean, that's like the best thing I would probably be able to come up with if, one of my guys that's supposed to be here was missing.
Flex says, well enough then. Best be off then.
House nods probably a salute, considering. Well, she probably saluted before when they, came into sight because superior officers. But probably salutes again or bows or just nods like, yes, I believe we shall. Or well, yes, Fox believes we shall. Needs to count to about 5.
Okay then. You all get into this car. Into the cars. Since there's enough of you that you need 2 cars, it becomes the question: who wants to sit with the superior officers?
All right, we're gonna draw straws, or do you think we should just put the one who got the kill on?
Metro.
You know, it's true. Master probably is the
Yeah, make a
best.
decision.
I'll go with the senior officers, possibly because that's the safest option. For
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna
That's
take it with you.
that's intense autism with
I was gonna
unsettle
say,
them.
Do you want Foster Courage with you?
do I have to have either?
Yes, that's the way the cars work out.
Let's see. 4+ we'll go with Faust. It's a 3, so I guess that'd be courage.
Damn. Wait, wait,
Yeah,
wait, 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 wait. Hi, I would like to bring something. Well, actually, no. One of Jamatov's men here. If we discussed anything with fucking Mr. Bascom over here, he'd probably spill the beans. All right, yeah, sure. You know what? Go ahead, courage. I get to sit alone. Hell yeah.
no, you get to sit with the guards
The guards, basically alone. We're all gonna sit there in silence. Perfect.
who are toting rifles while it's just you. You are completely unarmed.
Yeah, I should have brought my Zweihan here.
Comically big scabbers.
Yeah. Strapped to my back. Well, now probably on my knees when we get in the car, and it's like from one end of the door to the other end of the car, just a big scabbard.
Anyway, so Matro, you encourage get into this car. You start driving. What you notice, um, first things first is boy oh boy, except for one corner of the colony, there's not a whole lot of like open space. It's mostly city.
Where's the love?
Um, you do notice you pass by a refugee camp.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you figure that with how many people you see, this colony is probably 7 million people.
Oh shit.
It's not max capacity, but like yeah, that's on the higher end for developed colonies.
So would the refugees be like people displaced from this colony, or this be like
The
people
war.
from just okay, so elsewhere? Okay,
A lot of colonies got destroyed.
makes sense.
There are still houses you see that have have like been shelled like relatively recently. It has not been totally fixed yet. There's still bullet holes and quite a few of the walls. But everyone seems to be going about their day. You see Courage keep looking back and forth between the walls, trying to get as much of a look at the colony as possible.
Is this Courage's first time on a colony?
Excellent question. You don't know.
I'll ask her that question then, just out of curiosity.
Okay then, go ahead.
First time on a colony, Courage.
She looks back to you. Yes, sir. Closest I ever got to was Luna 2.
We certainly are engineering marvels.
Your Plex say, well, Luna 2 is just a big rock. Then you hear Bass say, well, it is the home of the EFSF.
This colony?
No, Luna, they're talking about Luna 2.
Oh, lunacy. Really? Get Mr. Get Mr. Titan to shut up over there. Yeah, no, I'll just
What's
look
a
against.
Titan?
What is a Titan? That's a great question. We'll find out in about 3 years.
But that is for later. What are you? What is Matro feeling about this colony right now?
Not sure, really. I mean, I guess he's seeing like this is some of the first times he's seen anything civilian side like post-war, right? Like now that attempted reconstruction, all that, because he's been on station ever since the last days of the fighting. So probably feels weird to see like the world trying to go back to normal, quote unquote.
What about the refugees? Any thoughts about that?
Probably going to cause all sorts of issues with people being displaced, and like there's going to be some, depending on where these refugees are from, that might cause some real problems, because if there's like earth Earthline refugees in colonies that were pro Xeon or vice versa, that's going to cause all sorts of unpleasant tensions. And just like displaced persons in general is going to be disruptive no matter where they've ended up. Because presumably there's, in a lot of these cases, there isn't home to go back to.
In a total change of scenery, you cut out of the city, and you're going along what has now become of all things, a dirt road.
Oh, here comes your spooky mansion.
Um, so yeah, spooky mansion. It is rolling fields of grass and wheat. You see fucking cows. There they are, just grazing.
Majestic.
You get to this. Let me put it like this: a Frost Metro. So you had relatively nice homes growing. Probably suburbanites, I imagine. The front lawn is bigger than the entire lot your house is lived on, times like two. And that's just the front lawn. It's yellow. It's a Victorian style mansion with intricate patterns, pretty much placing all of the edges. It's not Gothic, so it's not made of stone. It doesn't have these big arches, and it's mostly restrained in colors. It's white trim on yellow. Lots of rounded features. It is, however, comically large. You can see at least six stories, and as far as you can tell, Matro, it looks like it's just flat. It's just like it's a big rectangle that has six stories.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is the mayor's house, Claude Thordman. As far as you can tell, only two people actually live here.
Oh Jesus, that's a ridiculously big house.
Are they roommates?
No, it's Claude Thordman and Claude Thordman's daughter, who you have not met yet.
Wait, who's who? What?
Claude Thordman, the mayor of Colony 101.
Oh,
Matt Matro,
okay.
to Matro, known Xeonic collaborator.
Interesting. And there's a lot of there sure are a lot of feds here today, huh? Sure
Yeah,
hope
yeah.
no.
Boss says that to the car full of 5 EFSF Marines.
Yeah. Well, actually, Faust doesn't know that he's a Xeon collaborator, presumably because she does not give a shit. So she's just looking up, like it kind of reminds her of her own house in a way, but
It's too big.
hers is
Far too
too
big.
big, really big. Like, yeah, it's pretty big.
Yep, you see this massive well, and the driveway is a big circle in the front.
Timmy fell down the well. Oh no!
Yeah, you're gonna throw a coin in there.
All right, yeah, let's get this party started. It's not gonna be a fun party. It's gonna be a fancy party. But oh well.
Yeah, there's no other cars here yet, except yeah, you can't see any other cars in this driveway. You all filed out.
We all come out of our cool car.
In front of there, you see Butler and Captain Beffers waiting to greet you. Beffers and Bless go through the formalities of meeting a superior officer. And the butler tells you to go to a room on the second floor of the east end, and a maid will guide you there, and you are free to wait there until the party begins in earnest.
Alrighty.
You are led there. However, I have a question.
Hmm.
How's that hunt for wine going?
Uh, I am
Caliba's
on.
good.
No, sorry.
No, go ahead. Sorry. Please go ahead first.
Halva is just he's just been looking. Does I imagine he knows the location and where to go, though it's gonna be a bit awkward now that he didn't get to drive over there.
He sees our car drive past him, and he's like, "Oh."
Ah, they ain't good. Is that a cow? I never knew they were that big. Jesus.
But I'm just imagining now we're gonna be having whatever this party's gonna turn out to be. And meanwhile, off in the city, it's fucking Halima trying to still look for wine.
Holiver's going to look, I imagine, in a market proper for a bar or winery or anything of the sort. He
You,
believes that this is proper.
as one does.
So yes,
Okay, then.
completely
I,
alone, completely unarmed, in a EF uniform in a post-war colony. He's going to be walking around.
it is, however, like broad daylight. I don't think you're gonna get shanked.
That's fair.
However, if it was like 10 o'clock, maybe.
Now, if he went to a barber shop,
Oh yeah, you'd hella die.
Sweet too.
I'd like you to roll me a 2d6, tired.
all right, that is a 2d6. That is a 7.
Okay, 7. You find a what's the word? An alcohol store.
All right,
Just walking around, just find one. It seems good enough.
all right. He's gonna head
You,
inside.
yep, it's pretty typical fare. The same stuff you've seen at like on the moon.
Uh, I just imagined like importing wine from space would be a hell of an ordeal, and so I imagine is everything made on the colony, or is this like or does it have any imports?
You inspect it. Okay, so what you notice is that they don't make wine here. most of it's imported from the other sides, particularly side two. Side two seems to be the most common one. There are some earth wines here. They are like double the price.
Oliver is not a wine guy, so he immediately assumes that age equals better, and so the first thing he's going to ask, do you have anything medieval here?
The 17-year-old clerk looks at you funny.
Now,
What?
to clarify, when he says medieval,
Yeah, like 2005 or some shit. No, but I'm just imagining he's in this alcohol store and he's just like, "You guys have medieval here?"
No, it's remember they call the Common Era the Middle Ages. However,
Yeah.
Halava is asking for 80 plus year old wine.
older than the colonies.
Yeah, I'm looking for a pre-Universal Century wine, thanks.
Remember when the Soviet Union existed? I want one that was from there.
What went from there?
Yeah, this 17-year-old clerk who looks like they're not getting paid enough looks at you very strangely.
I
Uh,
swear to, I swear to God, if that wine was fermented 1 minute after the Berlin Wall fell, I swear.
Yeah, Halava?
sorry. He's gonna be like sort of pick his chin. I mean, this is a alcoholic. This is not a winery, but I'm just wondering if you have anything older than. If you do have anything medieval, if that makes sense.
Uh, if the clerk says the best we got is 20 years.
Ah. He kind of like, uh, hmm. What's. Do you have any recommendations? I say to the 17-year-old kid.
I have a Halava, I'd like you to roll me. Let's think about this for a second. Charm and either performance or expression.
Right, charm. Uh, 7. 4 successes.
4 successes. The kid looks shifty-eyed around, and then he points to a corner of the building. It is it's top shelf. It is those.
Uh, he goes to get one of them. I imagine he has to like get a little step ladder from the corner.
No, you. It's not a step ladder. It's a full ladder.
Gotcha. What's he looking at here?
Currently $80 wine.
$80 wine. Uh,
Is that modern $80 wine or is that space
I'm just
1980?
Yeah, my 1980 wine. This is the best they have.
This is some vintage shit, dude.
Made in Sad 3. I wonder what happened there. Sword brings it down.
It is a
No.
bottle of
Made,
insert brand name here.
made in Texas colony. No, what was the colony? Was it Loom that got dropped?
No, we don't know the name of the colony that got dropped.
No, I was gonna say, imagine it was the colony that got dropped.
Yeah, you purchase your wine, Oliva. You have a party to go to now.
Alright, he is going to head to the destination where they were supposed to meet, and I imagine see an empty parking lot.
So the problem is, Oliva, you can either do one of two things. You can walk, or you can get a cab.
He's already spent all his pocket money on getting
No,
this
you
wine.
you are you wait. You've already spent all of your pocket money. I think you severely underestimate how remember you don't pay rent or for your food.
That is fair. He is a bad. Yeah, no. He'll get a taxi. He's not that cheap.
There's a reason why there's the stereotype of soldier immediately buys a Camaro. So you get in with this cabbie after flagging them down. You notice he stares you down for a second in the rear view. He immediately says, where are you going?
Halva all of a sudden feels very concerned about giving this man the exact location of the party, but
It's a known quantity. Everyone knows this is happening.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, he'll tell him the address.
Just yeah, the Thornman mansion. You
Call.
start driving. Oh,
Oh no, I'm just saying like calling the addresses must be like super fucky. I imagine. Like, oh yeah, you see that thing over there? Like he points up. Just drive over there. I'm
the
joking.
big building that's all on its own. That one.
Yeah, the big building that's all on its own. Yeah.
Starts driving you. It's relatively silent. I'd like you to make a keen awareness check.
He's gonna pull a gun.
Okay. Oh no. Keen awareness. 4 failures. He's like humming in the back, holding this ball of wine in like a little napkin, like a handkerchief.
Officer and a gentleman, except without the officer part or the gentleman part.
He's trying his best to keep up appearances. You know, I've never been in a colony before. It's so Earth-like, though. I suppose can't really tell what Earth would look like, but
Yeah, before you even say anything, he responds, "You one of those Earth boys?"
I'm from Von Braun. I've never been to Earth.
Hmm. He looks at you through the rear view mirror.
You ever been to Luna? It's quite different from a colony.
Sure it is, kid.
He kind of shifts uncomfortably in his seat.
He doesn't say anything.
I imagine it's silent the rest of the drive there.
Pretty much. Unless
Alright.
you want to start a conversation with this cabbie.
No, I imagine when they get there and Oliver gets out, he'll sort of like open the door and be like, cheer up. The war's over. It's gonna be alright, okay? Kinda.
He's just staring at you. He's staring you down. You get the impression he does not like you.
You know what? Oliver stares back.
You're there
He's
for a couple of seconds, and he takes the money and leaves wordlessly.
alright. Oliver's going to enter.
You start to walk up the driveway. You hear someone yell, "Halt!"
Uh, he can't exactly put up his hands, but he will put up the wine.
You see two men in suits approach you. They are wearing sunglasses.
Bit redundant to wear those here of all places, don't you think?
Who are you? State your name and purpose.
He kind of he's going to sort of carry it with one hand, give a small salute. Chief Petty Officer Holloway, I'm here for the gathering, and he'll get out his wallet to get his credentials.
You see him hand it over to, and then why are you taking a cab here? You see the other one looking at it.
I missed my ride. I was supposed to be with Lieutenant Faust and Lieutenant Matro Nash.
Hmm. Hey, Metro,
Yes.
you're in this room. There are some beverages here. You hear a knock on the door.
I guess I'll just go answer the door.
You see a maid there says, and she asks, sorry to bother you, Lieutenant, but you wouldn't happen to know a. She looks down the piece of paper. Chief Petty Officer Holloway.
Yes, he's supposed to be with our party.
You just said no.
It's nope, never heard of him.
Never heard of him. He gets to sit outside for being late.
He's out there sitting in the cold with his $80 wine.
Open that wine when we get back to the ship.
Yeah, and immediately start throwing it up because effervescent.
You can't even
Yeah.
drink it in zero gravity.
It'll be fine. All right. Yeah, let's continue.
Yeah. Then you see Oliver that one of the guards is talking to their earpiece, asking if you are who you say you are, and if you are supposed to be here. Then they let you through. You were given directions on where everyone else is.
Alright.
You I presume, make your way to the rest of the party.
He does, and you see Oliver come in. His hair used to be combed, now it's a bit disheveled, but he's still in his proper uniform and carrying this rather decent sized bottle of wine. It is like only a $80 wine, so
It was 80 and 1979 money.
that is true. Oh god, yeah, no, that is actually going to take a little bit of a chunk out of his paycheck. He's not. I mean, he's still a pilot, so he's getting paid well, but still, or decent.
Yeah, you just in 2024 money, you just blew like I don't know, $320.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, it makes a good impression.
It does.
And
Yes,
what else are you gonna spend it on? On all the things you can buy on the Rio.
that's that exactly. I'd make a joke about Oliver like eating rations for the week, but they all eat the same thing. They don't pay for it, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, you don't have to tighten your belt in the military. It's not
Yeah.
how it works.
He waves them off. Not off, but like he waves over.
No. So you go to the East Wing, second floor, and you knock on the door. Mato, you hear another knock.
You answer the door again.
There is Palava with it. a bottle of wine in his hand.
I mean, he can hardly be the first serviceman to be late to something because he was all scrounging alcohol.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
This isn't for me, Lieutenant. This is for our Commodore, as you see.
Try to score some brownie points to the brass.
Exactly why I'm thinking. It's never going to hurt. Here, why don't he hands it to Metro?
You take a look at it. The Side 3 import. It is 30 some odd years old.
They lied to him.
No, Halava picked the most expensive one.
Oh, right, $80. I thought it was 80-year-old. Oops.
No, it's not 80 years old. It is 30 years old, which is 10 more years than the clerk recommended.
Pre-revolution, this is probably the only wine you'd get outside of Side 3 itself.
I think Matro's not really a wine connoisseur, but he appreciates the fact that he spent. You must have spent pretty heavy on this.
I'll be fine. It's not like I'm saving the money anywhere else.
Fair enough.
Plus, with whatever they have here, this is pennies. But it's the
Yeah,
thought
what
that
does
counts.
Halava? Yeah, what does Halava think of the mansion? You know, for a moment, I thought you were gonna give that to your hosts.
That's where I thought this was going to.
Yes, yeah. Well, no, he still is. He just gave it to Matro for either Matro to give it or for Matro to just look at it.
No, you said it's a gift for the Commodore.
I see. Oh, okay. No, yes, that's what I meant. Not the host specifically. Well, he wants to
Oh,
make ties with
I would go
another.
with the Commodore. I feel like you get or the host, not the Commodore, because I feel like you get the Commodore like the equivalent of a $300 bottle of wine. It's going to you might get in shit
That's fair.
comparatively.
Right, then he'll hand it to the host. I imagine they go back and forth. I've
So wait, what does Foss think of this bottle of wine? You're currently in the room.
Faust is not commenting on it. Uh, it's yeah, Oliva is free to do whatever he wishes. She doesn't really It doesn't really matter to her, really. She's kind of just observing the room, looking around,
Yeah, Foss in the
observing
room.
her surroundings.
Yeah, it's what's the word? It's a waiting
Bougie.
room. You have a very nice couch. There's a table with food and drinks. Has anyone helped themselves to the drinks?
No, not Faust. Not yet, at least.
Does Faust not drink or?
Yeah, Faust can drink. She can drink, but she just hasn't really picked a drink up yet. Probably later. I'm sure the others will get their drinks soon.
Every match will probably pour himself a drink.
There are what's the word? It's like none of these are beers. Not a
Mm,
beer in sight.
fancy alcohol.
Actually, wait a second. This is like a noon reception. Maybe I won't start drinking quite yet.
Yeah, you're gonna be here like all night.
Yeah. Well, just remember the timeline. It's like, I think I'll wait. It's gonna turn into a very long afternoon otherwise.
Okay, then now you're all sitting here. Nacho, this does beg the question. Where was Halaba? What else has he been up to, and why did he think it was okay just to fuck off?
It's an odd choice.
Today of all days.
Uh, I mean, at least he showed up like before this thing was start. I have no idea what I would have done had he not. I would could have potentially been a little embarrassing.
Nah, I know if he walks, he has to walk through the dirt road.
Guess we'll just endeavor to try and not get split up again. But I feel this is one of those things, like, he wasn't expressly ordered not to do that, so it's like never
Well,
never foresaw this this happening, but like also wasn't warned against it, so oh,
it's an unsupervised enlisted man. You should always expect him to be up to no good.
yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, the fact that he showed up and like it was something this innocuous is a pleasant surprise.
Hey, Halava, what do you think of this place? Um, the the trim on the bottom of the walls and like all the railings have like I think you think that's actual gold.
Oliver's like looking at the big white room and like the size of the mansion, his mouth slightly agape, and he's like, wow, this is so space inefficient. How are they going?
What?
He lives in Luna in a city, and so it's like, how are they? Does only one person live here? This is so. There's a ballroom. This is in the middle of nowhere. A big wide open field. There's so many buildings you could put there.
Yeah, you look out from the east wing door, you see it has its own private golf course.
What the fuck? What?
Where's the OSHA compliance?
Where do they get
It,
all that water? How do they keep
at
that thing up?
least at least an infantry company could live in this place comfortably. Maybe a battalion if you push it.
And this place would look drastically different after about 2 days with an infantry battalion stationed in it.
A much more better use of the building, I feel.
Yeah. Goes from 5-star to about 2 real quick.
Oh, right. Oliver also has is also not used to Earth gravity because even though it's not Earth gravity, it's simulating it, and so his legs
It's
are a bit
heavy.
wobbly. Everything's a bit heavy, yes.
I guess it's a good thing you grabbed a cab rather than walking the entire distance.
Yeah, Halava, you hear Matthew say, it's better that you call the cab after he notices your legs and how tired you look.
Is this what it's like on Earth all the time? This is. I can't even jump a few feet. This is awful.
Faust nods. Yes, this is similar to Earth's gravity.
I
I'm
don't get how you
This,
people. Oh,
damn, how about the casual racism?
the casual Earthnoid racism.
The casual Earthism, racism or whatever. Dear God.
Yeah, what's the Earth Federation equivalent of calling someone a cracker?
Earthy.
Dirt boy.
Dirt boy. You. No, I should still be space. I should still be Spacian in fucking in Universal Century. Something about the term Spacian feels like a slur.
It is.
Yeah, because like that's the official term, right? Spacian and Earthnoids, or Earthians and Spacians. Yeah,
He
Choo
does
does
say
say
it
it
like a slur. Choo-choo also still has hands.
Anyway, yeah, no, Faust kind of looks at him like an eyebrow raise, like you mean, do you mean something by that? She doesn't say it out loud. She's just like staring at him with an eyebrow raised, like.
No, it's just I don't know how somebody can live like this. This is too much.
I
I feel like
suppose the same could be said of uh what was his name? I forgot his name. Last Ghost of Ishish. I forgot his name for a bit.
Mags.
I suppose Mags would have something similar to say, wouldn't he? Because remember, Mags' whole thing was he liked being on Earth.
uh, he kind of shuts up.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Also, it's just us in this room right now. Like,
Yeah, it is.
Black
It is the
and,
Rio team.
yeah. Okay.
Purge is drinking slowly, but she is drinking.
I mean, I'd be worried if she wasn't. Wait, no, Courage is a second lieutenant, not another
Ensign.
petty officer. Ensign, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, but like you see Courage go over to the bar and says, "Free stuff," and she looks like it's Christmas. She makes
What time is it at this point, by the way?
it is currently 11 something.
Okay. As long as like Courage isn't getting blotto, I guess it's all okay.
No, she's drinking it slow, but she did help herself. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. Actually, because Hal was the only one who's like actually explored the colony, or at least session, like, what'd you think of the colony out there, Halva? Haven't had
It's
like any chance to interact with the population yet.
I wouldn't. He kind of like thinks back to the taxi. I don't think the locals are taken too kindly to our presence here, but that's to be expected. There's still bad blood.
Yeah, this is not. I guess Natch would probably level with the rest of the crew on the, because I heard about there was there was basically Earth aligned partisans taking out like revenge against the Xeon after liberation, right? Was
Yeah, the
one issue here.
collaborators.
Yeah, so like collaborators being purged, and also I'll mention that there's like allegedly the mayor is was a Xeon sympathizer. I have no idea how he's still
Live.
yeah, still alive and still in charge, but clearly he must be working to get into the Federation's good graces at this point. So just a heads up for everyone, I suppose.
It seems a bit risky to have. I mean, he like Oliver kind of thinks for a second. Uh, why would they take that risk with him still keeping in charge, or is this one of those good faith situations? I suppose. What he's trying to say is that why is the Federation trusting this guy, or are they just trying to get on his good side because he still holds a lot of power over the colony?
I think the newspaper I read last session basically speculated that he's just gotten in with the, like, basically bought his way back into the good graces. Is that correct, or is that am I misremembering that, or is that just a theory I had?
So, you know how in West Germany, it is in the 50s, you don't ask what anyone was doing between the years of 1933 and 1945 because you know the answer already.
Yeah,
it's like that.
Oh, okay, so it's just he's made himself useful to the Federation in some manner, so we don't ask questions.
Yeah, we don't talk about that because everyone knows already.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, like it's during the Fourth French Republic. You're either part of the Free French or you are a Vichy collaborator, and there's zero in between.
It's amazing how everyone says they were with the Resistance. Once that's
You know, the only people you can really know for certain is if they're communists, because they most certainly were. Like
yeah,
Albert Camus definitely shot a Nazi.
yeah, makes sense.
They have photo evidence of them in the mountains of southern France. Yeah, so that's your answer, Oliver.
Gotcha. Holiva is still a little uneasy, but I imagine so is everyone else. It's
Faust is indifferent. He's probably gotten a drink by now and is pretty much just sipping on it. Pass the time, essentially. Just a nice little. I hope that was audible.
It was.
Good.
I don't think Matt should be doing anything other than just cooling his heels, waiting at this point.
Yeah, we're all just
Okay.
kind of.
It reaches noon. It is time.
All right.
A maid comes by informing you that other guests have started to arrive and you are now free to walk the premises of the grounds.
Okay. Is there
This
like
one, oh,
I was just wondering, is there anything like is there like speech or anything like that we're supposed to attend, or we're just here for a party, mix and mingle?
you
And
will eventually be asked to talk or be present for a speech,
okay,
but
Oh,
that will probably happen well later.
we
There,
got we got it. We got to dump the party before they ask us to go up on stage.
um,
Only
so
like one of us is equipped.
you have the free run of the grounds. You have not explored what the mansion is like fully. However, it is big, so you could probably find something to do to kill the time.
All
The,
right, let's find some
there
dirty.
is the ball. There is the ballroom, which currently is hosting lunch,
Mhm.
and there will be a dance later. I have a question for everyone. Does everyone know how to waltz? I already know this answer. You don't,
yeah,
Uh,
what would waltzing be a function of?
huh?
what
Like
is this?
in
Some
terms of
kind of
if it were to be a skill check, what would that fall under?
Acrobatics.
So no, probably not. Got an acrobatic from 1.
Yeah, well, that's why I was asking you what all of you guys did for fun. None of you said dancing, so
uh uh. So, what is this? Some kind of endless waltz.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Uh, yeah. Okay. Let's. All right, gang. Let's split up and look for clues.
or Scooby Doo.
It's time. The second Scooby Doo. The
Yeah, but
second
we haven't
Scooby
been
Doo.
presented with a mystery yet. That was that's like look for
The
clues for
man.
what? We don't know
The man.
yet.
The mansion is the mystery. We're in the mansion of a known Xeon sympathizer who's holding a party with some of the most biggest top brass. And last we know, the Zeeks are planning a fucking false flag operation, or someone's planning a false flag operation. Who knows what could be planned? This is like the second time I may have to stop like an assassination attempt at a party in a tabletop. Actually, now that I think about it.
And like
Unless
that all
it-
makes sense, but Master's probably just gonna go for a walk, like outside on the grounds, and enjoy like as close to outdoors as he can get. All gonna enjoy just being out under gravity in the sunlight, basically, even if it's
Uh, I guess
artificial.
I guess Faust is just gonna go walk around the mansion and see what the mansion has to offer. Really.
I don't mean to rain on your parade. If you want to go like Scooby Doo your way through this, that is totally cool. I'm just saying, Metro is
I hope I get.
enough of
I
a
hope we
selfish
get.
prick that that's what he's going to go do for a bit.
I hope. I hope. I hope we get the free man Scooby Doo team up for this instead of just Halibut and fucking. Actually, if Courage joins us, we'd have four. So we'd nearly have the mystery game. All we need is a dog. Anyway, yeah, Fausta's just gonna walk around the place. She isn't really looking for anything. She's just wanting to look around the mansion. Hey, you're right.
I have a question. How about who do you go with? Do you follow Faust, Matro, or do you just go somewhere else?
Oliver's like looking one way, like, wait, where's everyone? And just like looks down to the wine he's still holding because he hasn't seen someone important enough to give it to. He, uh, what, I'm not sure. Hold on. He'll go with Metro.
Oh, we should probably make a plan like before we all Scooby Doo vanish. Like we should probably arrange to meet back up in like I don't
True.
know an hour.
All right, meet up in what, the ballroom or the
Sure.
Ballroom is
cafeteria?
where food is being served.
So Courage will be definitely there in an hour.
All right, yeah. All right, let's meet up back in the ballroom. And then we can all Scooby Doo vanish with dust trails and all that.
Okay then. You see Courage also make her way outside,
I
following
guess we.
Halava and Matro.
Oh, I'm alone.
Yes, you are.
Damn. All right, let's go see what this fucking mansion has to offer.
Matro, you get outside along with Halava and Courage following. You hear Courage say, "Man, it's weird being this warm in March."
What is it? What is the temperature out?
It is a pleasant and 78 degrees.
That would be nice.
Um, Due to the party, any strange weather is not scheduled for at least another 2 days. So, like, no rain or thunder or anything like that.
God, it'd be so trippy living a life with like the weather is never a surprise,
No, if it is a surprise, something has gone very wrong.
right?
True. Oh man, I didn't. The forecast didn't say it'd be raining today, and then you get sucked out into space.
Yeah, then suddenly you start suffocating.
Yeah.
Man, where's all this fog ice say on January 15th, 0079?
Uh-oh. Wait, isn't that? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, you guys go have your walk.
Actually,
The
it does feel weird.
yeah. So are the grounds of this place are quite extensive as well, correct?
Yes.
So are we the only folks out walking about, or is most of the action
You see
inside? Or
dudes in tuxedos walking around, as well as women in these very extravagant looking gowns.
makes sense.
There is a hedge maze if you'd like to get lost in it. There's the golf course with driving range.
Ooh. I never thought of this. How's Matro's golf game? I'm gonna guess not terrible.
You can hit the ball pretty hard.
Yeah. I mean, hell, if there's a driving range, might go try that out. This is
The three of you make your way to the driving range. The ground is currently pristine. There is no other golf balls around. However, there is still staff waiting here for something to happen.
yeah. If the range is open, yeah, Metro take the opportunity to probably practice a few swings.
However, you notice Macho get this weird metal stick and a white ball. He puts it in the ground, the white ball on the ground, and hits it with the metal stick.
It can't be that crazy to him. Golf is the official sport of the moon.
Is it?
It's a old joke about astronauts playing golf on the moon.
However, you have no idea what Macho is doing right now. Tired? Joe? Tired is here.
Oh, sorry about that, Mike. Yeah, that actually did happen, didn't it?
Yeah, no idea
Yeah,
if that's
anyway,
a game anyone really plays, but I always thought that was pretty funny.
only rich people play golf.
I was gonna say so do astronauts apparently, but they would also be under rich people. So
Yeah, anyways,
yeah.
however, you see Macho doing this very
What?
strange thing with a metal stick and a ball.
Oh, is this one of those colony sports I've heard about? When the he kind of looks up, when the gravity, he kind of like shakes it off. I don't know how any of that works.
So what do they play for sports of the moon, anyways? Like what? 'Cause, yeah, if Matt noticed you taking the interest in this, he'd probably ask like. Well, I assume there's quite a few sports that like the dynamics are changed pretty drastically trying to play in like low grav.
It's weird. He kind of thinks. As a kid, you know, obviously, we used to play ball. We soccer doesn't really work. Baseball doesn't really work. I mean, it actually kind of does. You just need to use grab boots. It's a entire thing. It's mostly a space constraint too, so there's just not a lot of space for. He kind of looks over at the golf field. That
Yeah, imagine like sports facilities when you're dealing with like pressure domes are like a real big waste of space.
You say
And like,
that like golf isn't already
oh,
currently a big waste of
golf is
space.
a colossal waste of space. But like, at least you don't have to, put a dome over it first. But yeah, golf is a terrible, terrible, terribly inefficient.
Counter-revolutionary sport will be abolished after the revolution. We have progressed beyond the need for golf.
Actually, we do have tennis, but that's a bit different than what it's played on, like here, I assume. We have to play it in a room. It's closer to medieval tennis, actually. Actual medieval, by the way. That's always confused me during history.
Fair enough.
So, what's even the point of this one? I just see how far you can go with it.
I mean, the point is basically to spend a few hours outdoors and have an excuse to swing a stick at a ball for a few hours. But you're mostly playing against yourself, just trying to see if you can get better each time you go out. Natural, like briefly explain the rules of golf.
Yes.
Does courage play?
No, Courage does not play golf. You like to ask Courage this question?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Courage plays.
Courage says, no, it's she looks a little strange. Little too, what's the word? Rich for my family. She puts her fists up. Up. I only ever went to a gym, and she throws a few practice jabs.
Fair enough. Well, it's a fine sport if you just want some like peace and quiet occasionally. 'Cause, yeah, I feel like solo sports would be very appealing once you've been cooped up on a spaceship for a few months. Like just like
Someone who's not within um and like
with
2 paces of you.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like it would just be a luxury to just like you'd stick your arms up both directions, not hit bulkhead on either side. You can take as long as you want. Yeah, I feel it would be incredibly relaxing, just incredibly different. Also, something that is very hard to like. It's hard to get a facsimile of it on a spaceship. I have no idea how advanced the golf simulators of 0079 are. This is kind of like our conversation a few weeks ago, where like Master takes his relaxation very seriously because it's like I am off the clock and I am going to enjoy this to the fullest. So now that I have access to some super rich guy's driving range, I'm gonna
His
hit a few balls
personal
and see how it
driving
goes.
range.
So I mean, the fact that this guy has his own golf course and driving range is already extravagant in the extremes,
Rich motherfucker.
right? Yeah, I feel my perception of golf is a bit skewed because golf is not a particularly expensive hobby in Manitoba because we got the real estate prices are not such that it's really that bad to devote a
Oh,
few
and
acres to it.
in Chicago, it's awful.
Uh, Here, it's like it's one of the more especially like I live in a small town of like only 1,500 people, so like a membership to the golf club I think is $200 a year, so it's pretty affordable. So it is like it's the go-to for the guys who don't bugger off to the lake all summer. They'll get a set of clubs and go golfing every weekend. It's got a little more working class vibe here than a lot of places I know that are where golf is very much the exclusive sport. Here it's kind of on the opposite end of the spectrum.
Well, also, like in high school, it's pretty common. Golf teams or golf clubs.
It's It's funny. I can't golf to save my life. Even I have an issue with my back where I can't swing a club and my legs go numb and I can't. I basically can't walk after. But I couldn't golf with a goddamn before that, so it's not much of an excuse. I've never. I'm terrible at it, so I've never seen the appeal.
My dad loves golf.
Yeah, I shouldn't say I never see. I see the appeal. It doesn't appeal to me because the idea of just going out every day, like 'cause I know lots of guys who every summer they'll golf pretty much every day if they can, going out after work and like doing a round or two out in nature. I can see how that's super relaxing and it's fun to like play. Always try to improve yourself, but doesn't work for me.
Hey, I have a question, Faust. Where are
Yeah,
you going?
I don't know. What's available to Faust to roam about?
You can just like so you know how to get to the ballroom because it is one of the biggest rooms. However, you can just like pick a direction. You'll eventually hit something or another.
All right, let's go north.
You start walking. The only people you encounter are staff, and
Hey, don't play.
you want to keep walking the halls. You just want to check random rooms.
Sure, it's like random rooms. Maybe she'll find a library so the nerd can get to reading or something. Who knows? Steal a book.
The first door you open is a supply closet.
Quickly closes that door and moves on.
Next
Anything will
door,
be a
guest room.
okay.
Another guest room. Then
Okay.
you find and lined up in this relatively small-ish room, like the size of a college dorm, just like suits of armor. There they are. You see some swords. You see some swords on the wall. One of the things you notice about them is they are not period appropriate with anything else in this room. Like
Oh,
you you look at the armor set. It
oh,
is like
it's
over
so
the
dis-
span of like 500 different, like 5 different centuries, all on one stand.
oh, oh, it's so unorganized. Is it at least matched from oldest to latest?
There seems to be no rhyme or reason with any of these pieces.
That's the end. The swords. Uh,
And there's their
oh,
swords. They look nice. Unless you
yeah.
want to go take a
Um,
closer
um,
look.
yeah, let's take a closer look, sure. Why not? Because you brought that up. So
Um, they're mostly European in make. There is one sword you cannot identify from where. It is curved.
is it a katana?
No.
Uh, is it all right.
Unless you
Yeah,
want to inspect that one.
sure. Let's inspect it.
You look at it. The guard isn't particularly big. When you're looking down at the weight is for it, it's a slashing sword. You'll look at the guard a little bit more, and you notice in the place where it meets the tang, the guard meets the tang. It is there is filler in there. It is so it's not a European sword. It's not an Arabic
Uh,
sword.
really, this does
There's
not
only
mean anything to.
the only place this can be from is North Africa. It's
Yeah,
Berber.
I was about to say, is it from Africa? Because I'm looking up swords right now.
Because North African swords, they glue in the tang to the hilt, so it doesn't like shake any.
But yeah, I guess it's a North African sword. I can't really
Uh,
comment on it.
um, you notice in all of these are all reproductions, though.
Well, yeah, I didn't assume any of them were genuine. But yeah, we got some old suits of armors. If anything, this would be a great place to get that piece of armor suit that players can achieve.
Yeah, the joke armor Aster made.
You know what, guys? If anything happens, we all run into this room and we suit up.
Yeah, you're gonna dress like a 15th century knight while they have guns.
I mean, the bullets, the bullets are gonna flink off. I believe in it. I mean, wouldn't it be scary if all of a sudden the armor started moving and they started chasing you with swords? That'd be pretty scary.
Ugh,
I feel you're trying real hard to turn
Scooby-Doo.
this into a Scooby Doo campaign, and I'm not saying that's a
Yeah.
bad thing. It's just
All right. Yeah. Okay. So suits of armor and swords, and none of it is organized, and it's bad. No Zwei handler, so it sucks compared to my awesome Zwei handler in my room. Faust leaves. She's gonna make a note though of the armor room and the swords because that's the most interesting thing she's seen so far from this mansion, besides the golf cart that she's probably looked outside the window and seen, and the driving and what all that and all that. So she's just gonna keep walking through the halls, probably now heading northeast. So like go up a hallway, then start taking a right and start going through there. See what we can find.
you find a library. It is very big. Um,
You.
oh, here's the best part. It's all the shelves are wooden, and it's not like
Oh.
it's not utilitarian. They look nice.
All right. Faust is going to enter the room and close the door behind her.
What kind of book do
And
you want to get?
uh, general any books that might catch her interest, really, like anything that would catch someone's interest. But if anything, it's more so general technologies and different types of nerd books. But if there's like a book that's like, I don't know, fucking family records or some shit or something, then I guess she'll take a peek at that book. Basically, she's gonna start combing over the different shelves, looking through the books.
Yeah, isn't too much of an interesting fare, but you do find a self-made book.
Uh huh. Interesting. Is there a title?
Not on the outside cover.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to pull the book out of its shelf.
Okay then.
Okay, nothing happened. Darn it. She's gonna she's gonna open the book and give it a read, quick read through.
It says genealogy of the Thordman family.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's peruse the genealogy of this family. Maybe we'll find something interesting.
You start looking through it and looking through obituaries and the such. Um, the Thordmans are old money from Earth,
Oh,
and they've been living in space the last 30 years. Actually, no, that's around
okay.
50 years.
So only so far. Interesting. Okay, so that brings the question of why they would team up. Why they're, I think 50 years is a long time, right? But that does beg the question why they would become Xeon sympathizers when they don't have much to gain from it, considering, they're still from Earth, so they apparently probably, considering they got a Commodore to a party, they probably still have some standing in the Earth Federation. So, yeah, let's see if there's anything interesting we can find in, I don't know, the obituaries to see if I can find anything or if else can find anything interesting.
No, you already did. Remember, they're old money.
Old money from Earth. Let me write that down in my notebook. Oh,
Fabulously wealthy, as you can clearly see.
okay. Yeah, after reading it through front to back, presumably pretty quickly, she closes it and puts it back and just keeps on scrolling through to see if anything else catches her eye. If there's like a general book Nothing particular, just like a book she can pick up and maybe read to pass the time.
Yeah, just invent one. I'm not gonna stop you.
Uh, you know what? She picks up a copy of the screenplay of Faust.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, she's gonna read through her own literary reference.
Yeah, your namesake.
Yeah, let's read through it. She's probably already read it. Let's read it again though.
Nothing better to do. Metro.
Yeah,
Uh, your hands are starting to hurt. It's currently like, uh, it's nearing 1 o'clock.
Okay, so
Halava, you notice that people are kind of looking at you strangely for like using the driving range.
Say that again.
You notice that the very rich people at this party are giving you strange looks for using the driving range.
Ah. He sort of goes over to Metro. Is there any reason why we're getting the side eye by all them fancy folk?
I mean, probably most people don't show up to a party like this to make use of the sports facilities. I suppose we should bow to conventional pressure and go and join the party at some point. I'll like give the clubs back a little regretfully, and probably head back in.
Head
That might
back
be for
in.
the best. Plus, this thing's not cold anymore. He sort of shakes the bottle. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do that.
No, we should probably just find like some of the staff to send that with.
Halava, you start to look around, but before you know it, it's out of your hands, and you see the staff have already taken it from you.
It's supposed to be a sign of goodwill. If I don't deliver it personally, you know what, that's fine. At least I don't have to carry it anymore. He, like, shakes his hands. That thing's heavier than it looks.
Also, would Courage or Halva like tried golfing at all, or was it just literally stuck watching Matra be a dickhead and hit balls for close to an
Halava might
hour?
have, but no matter when you ask Courage to, she put her hand on her sword and shaked it a little.
Fair enough.
It kind of gets in the way of that sort of thing.
How attached Courage seems to be, and I won't suggest that she puts it down for a little while. It's like, all right, fair enough.
No, the implication was like, no, I can't because I'm holding this thing.
Oh, I mean, you could probably take the sword off.
And put it where? On the ground? How undignified.
I was gonna like hold out a golf bag.
The sword in the golf bag. Yeah, you do that,
short
she
weapon.
joins you. She just hits the ball very hard. Doesn't go very far, but she does hit it. I need to go take a pee. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
I should also use this break for a second. You're back.
Solemn and I have returned.
All right.
It's so weird that the Federation renamed Solomon and Oboaku.
Yeah. Reading books. Reading books. I'm just reading books.
Sorry about that.
Excellent. So, I guess you make your way to the ballroom.
Is there anything going on, or is it still people just kind of like circulating about?
I can't. I've been waiting for you to ask this question all night.
All right. Let's stop fucking around and get to the main event already.
You hear this playing. Alright, if you'd be so kind to at least play this for a couple
Oh
seconds.
no, the video contains content from UMG. Oh wait, I have to watch it on YouTube. Yep, that's some waltz music if I've ever heard someone.
And this is all I'm listening to for the last like 2 days.
Ah, you did mention listening to this quote unquote strange music.
You do see people dancing around. Specifically waltzing.
I'll take a look at my companions. Anyone know how to waltz?
Then you hear or you see Courage cough into her hand. Says, "Of course I do. I'm an officer and a gentleman."
Fair enough. I'm not gonna lie, Courage is doing a great job making me feel real sheepish about Matro's qualifications.
Don't worry. You forget that Courage is also kind of an idiot.
Oh yeah, I wasn't taking any of it too seriously. I feel like Courage is like caught on to this one fact that I'm going to devote all this time to this like incredibly niche. Like, did Courage like read a book on how to be an officer, but it was dated in like 1812?
Fucking ancient ass book.
Ballroom dancing and swordsmanship.
Courage is just...
Then she says, "Well, it's not too much from footwork in a fight, so."
Fair enough. We will rely on you to uphold the honor of the Rio team on the dance floor, then, Courage.
Yes, sir.
He kind of pokes one of y'all on the shoulder. Is this necessary? I can barely walk in this gravity. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. He does a little shimmy, you know.
I think the best option would be to politely decline if asked and try to make yourself look small if anyone looks to be looking for partners.
Oh, I'm good at looking small and pathetic. He shrinks away into the corner. Or tries to, at least.
Do we see any sign of like Blex or Beffers or any of that lot?
Yeah, they are walking around. You see Mr. Goggles Man trailing wherever Blex goes. You see Effer is talking to a reporter.
How aware am I of Blex's reputation?
Remember, Blex is not the guy at this point.
Yeah.
But you may roll keen in politics, so just like straight roll.
Oh wow, that's a good roll. 4 degrees success, actually.
You know he's Admiral Cohen's number 2. And in the military, that Admiral Cohen leads the reformist faction.
Okay. So it gives me a fair idea of where he stands.
Correct.
But does it seem like Bask is just trying to keep tabs on Blacks as they move through this party, or what's the story there?
You have no idea what Bask's deal is.
Okay.
Well, I mean, didn't you say that he knew he was one of Yamatov's men?
Yeah, but why he is here, you don't know.
Well, true.
Could be keeping tabs, but like you don't know that.
No,
I'm
I
not
just
gonna
mean
tell you.
like what he's doing, if he's like staying close to his conversations, or are they communicating, or is it just they both happen to be nearby each other, basically?
No, yeah. Bask is shadowing, is being shadowed by Bask. These two B names are getting very confusing to say.
Lex and Bask. Alright, it's been about an hour. I guess it's time for Faust to head to the ballroom.
Natro.
Go ahead.
You see Courage bow slightly, says, well, if you don't need me, sir, or I'm going to go get something to eat.
Have fun.
She makes a beeline for the food table.
Yeah, I don't really know what match would be up to. I might try and sidle over so I can overhear whatever conversation the captain's having with the reporter, and get an idea of what's going on around here.
Okay, then, so you try to cut a path through these very fancy-looking people. And while you leave Halava in the corner, is Halava standing or is Halava sitting at a table?
I'd say Halava would be standing. He probably has a glass of some sort of wine in his hand. He went to get something, just to make himself look busy.
Okay then, Patcher, are you trying to give yourself away or are you trying to hide yourself? What exactly are you doing to listen to this conversation?
It won't be he'll be stealthy. He's not going to be overt and interrupt. He just wants to hear what's going on. Plus, the captain is Beavers is a step above him, but it's trying to approach Blacks to go talk to him would be a much bigger step up. So, probably talking to Beavers isn't the worst thing in the world. So he'll wander over in that direction and try not to interrupt the conversation he's having, basically.
Okay then, so the conversation you hear. The reporter is asking opinions about the recent Zeonic attacks on the Jupiter Energy fleet. He's giving the party line about the fighting's gonna be over relatively soon. They can't keep this up. It's them lashing out. Things will be back to normal soon because of the brave efforts of EFS soldiers. You've heard this line. You've been coached to give this line.
I'm gonna say this is the official line we're to give if anyone asks us questions.
Yes.
Okay.
Which they know they are going to ask you this question.
First, chin strap and egg. Alright, I'm gonna say Faust walks in by now.
It is a packed room, Faust. You see people dancing.
Dancing, no thanks. He's just gonna, I guess, scan the room for, presumably, to see if the others decided to actually come and meet up like they said they were gonna do before they all split up.
You can, you immediately see courage. The
All right.
second you see the food table, she the sword or the very different clothes from everyone else, and the devouring food.
Absolutely embarrassing herself. Alright. Then I guess,
No, not embarrassing herself, embarrassing the EFSF.
true. Well, not my problem. That'll be her problem when the time comes. Yeah. We're gonna keep looking around, presumably for Metro and Oliver to see if they showed up.
Your eye goes to the corner. You see Halava standing there. Can't find Matra.
I guess she'll start making her way through the ballroom. She just wants to make sure everyone's there, and then she'll probably also go stand off in a corner by herself. And then probably get swarmed because, oh my god, that's the one. But yeah, she'll just, I guess, keep walking through the ballroom. Not really paying mind to anyone unless they, pull her aside and be like, wow, can we ask you some questions? Stuff like that.
Okay, then you make your way to Halava.
Alright. Alright, so she makes her way to Halva. I guess she'll initiate conversation by saying, I suppose Matros is also here?
Oh, yes. I imagine Holifa's just been keeping tabs on everyone. Just sort of people watching.
Gus also leans up against the wall.
Nice.
Fast's parents used to throw parties like these. Faust wasn't exactly interested in them, but Faust has no choice now.
I mean, it comes with the job description, doesn't it?
Not necessarily. I don't believe you'd expected to be dining with Federation top brass when you signed up.
No, but if you, I suppose if you live long enough, if you stay long enough, you're going to be doing a lot of things in uniform. Sort of, like, gestures to the dress uniforms they're wearing.
He nods. That is true. I guess, if anything, she'll grab a drink from a waiter passing by with refreshments, take a sip of it. Just keep watching. Just generally keeping an eye out. Not too interested in the actual partying.
Faust, you see Commodore Blex and Dr. Eggman
Dr. Eggman!
talking to this rotund and redhead with graying hair.
Interesting. As long as they don't notice me, I'm sure nothing will happen. Wink.
You think that, and then you see them both. You see all of them look your direction, and go back to talking.
Oh, Faust just notices them all staring at her. She kind of looks back, and she's just like, That's a social cue to probably get involved with the party, she supposes.
Looks like you're the
I
one
suppose
working hour.
it appears so. She kind of, she's wearing a hat, I believe, right? Officer hat?
Yeah, you are a peaked cap.
Yep, she straightens her cap and, I guess walked into the party. Time to go talk with bigwigs and be the most awkward person they've ever interacted with.
Alva, when you see when you see Foss walk away, you see someone walk up to you, specifically towards your location.
Oh, he puts down his drink, sort of adjusts his own cap, and addresses the person. He does a half salute.
It is a girl in an exceedingly fancy dress.
I fucking knew this was gonna happen when you mentioned there was the mayor and his only daughter. I knew it. Halava. I was once in Halava. Halava, you gotta score some bitches, Halava.
Nah.
He
That would be highly illegal.
That would
It would?
cause that would cause a controversy, a military controversy.
Yeah, I have my notes. Age 17. Yeah, no. You do that, you get the stick.
Okay.
Oh no!
Alright, I didn't know she was. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
this like teenager walks up to you.
He kind of looks around. Is anybody supervising you?
Nice opener.
You can't go back to your parents.
Sorry.
Dude, he's even more of a disaster than Faust is.
God, Maxwell doesn't know how bad things are right now.
Yeah,
Macho is
I'm not gonna
clueless.
lie. There's a part of me that just wants to just like be surprised by what happens, just mute or deafen myself for the next like 10 minutes, just so I can come back and have this whatever has occurred explained to me like in character and have my reactions.
Be genuine.
Delightful.
You hear
I
her
will.
say,
I'm gonna mute myself so I stop laughing over top of things.
it's so hard. This is a hoot. I'm serious. This is a real scene. Alva, you hear her say, "Oh, my word. Alright, I knew soldiers were crap ass. I knew enlisted were crap ass, but this takes it to new lows."
Would he be aware of who this is in front of him?
I don't know, are you? We're only keen in academics.
Yeah, that's...
Politics. Your choice, really.
I'll keen academics, or... Yeah, that is one success.
You do know who this is. You remember from your briefing that this is the mayor's daughter.
All of a sudden, he thought he was talking to some asshole kids, and now he realizes he's talking to some asshole kid who's very important.
Yeah, kid of important person.
He kind of like strains himself and it's like, oh, CPO Haliva Way. Is there anything I can do for you, man?
Feels strange talking to this shithill kid.
Mm-hmm. He like moves the wine behind him slightly.
Something. So, she says, "As you're one of the pilots, correct?"
I have been for a few months, correct? Serving in the EFSF since he sort of breaks character, starts counting on his fingers. 6 months, 7, 8 months now.
It's not making this funny. Then, and she says, and I presume, she looks around at Courage. Who is the one to claim the honor of the kill?
The kid. Oh. He suddenly. His face kind of droops at that.
Hey, boss, I'll handle it.
That would. So, out of character, that would be Macho, correct?
No, that'd be Frost.
That'd be Faust. Faust got the kill. Okay, I forgot.
Yeah.
He
I
kind of.
point blanked him.
Oh,
Unless you want to lie and throw her at Matro.
We just start ping-ponging her against it's a different version. It's like, your wingman told me you were the one who shot down the mole armor. Actually, that was Faust. And then she goes to Faust. Actually, no, that was the petty officer. He's just nervous about it. We just start trading her between each other.
oh, that kill. He thought she was talking about the Garma. Yes, that would be Lieutenant Faust, but she seems to be a bit busy over there talking with and he looks over to see Faust talking with Commodore Blex, of all people. Yes, the good Commodore.
And she says, I was hoping to get some advice.
He raises his eyebrow at that advice. What advice would he need from an ace pilot?
Their eyes light up. Why, I to become one, of course.
Oh, no!
Hmm.
Well, technically, aren't we all aces?
I don't know. Does Halava have 5 kills?
Oliver has
Oliver.
4 kills.
Ah, Halava's almost there.
Halava also is not an officer, so you, peasant.
Gross! Halava, fudge the numbers. Yeah, do whatever you want.
Yeah, Halava, how do you take that? What now?
Wait, so take what again? Sorry.
So you asked, what would you need advice from an ace pilot
Right.
for? And then she says, to become one.
I imagine he goes back to his drink, starts sipping it, and then like clearly chokes on it, getting wine all over his uniform.
Oh, absolutely embarrassing.
Excuse me for a second. He begins like dabbing himself. Why would you want to do that? Of course. He sort of, now very nervous, starts looking over towards Faust and seeing if there's anybody else in his vicinity who could help here.
Hey, Matro?
Yeah.
Roll me keen awareness, -3. Actually, no,
I don't-
-2.
I don't know if I want to pass this or not is the real question, because this is
Yeah,
very
you don't
funny.
get to decide unless you want to use a reroll. The dice gods will decide.
Yeah,
Macho could also choose to just let Halva suffer.
sure.
No, but I feel like that'd be out of character.
You said -2, correct?
Yes, -2. There's lots of people.
Oh,
you are-
sad times.
Pass.
No, I failed by 2, in fact.
Would you like to reroll or keep that result?
Oh no, I think I'm going to. I think Hallow twisting on the vine is far too entertaining to interrupt.
Very well then. And so, Halava, you do not find any reprieve unless you'd like to go over to Courage.
What was Courage doing last I saw her?
Just putting back plates of food.
Just say it's a one-woman assault on the buffet line. I think.
I like to imagine Halva's looking for help and then his eyes lock
However,
onto Courage. And then
Courage is,
and then
however,
he's-
the most impressive looking of all of you.
Yes, and then he's like, you know what? Actually, I can handle it. This would only make the situation worse.
We
So-
believe in you.
Can anybody help me here? Looks over to Courage. Can anybody else help me?
Yeah, no. I think Faust is too busy being.
Yeah, get fucked.
Alright, it's all on you, Halva.
And you see with a gleam in her eyes, she says, "Why? Because the uniforms are just absolutely dashing."
Oh.
He looks down at his own. Ah, yes. Truly the definition of elegant with here, and he is like, "Ah, God, this thing will never get out." Just continuing to wipe his own uniform. Listen, there's much more to being a pilot than fancy uniforms and ballroom galleries, apparently. In fact,
She
this is-
closes her eyes and puts her hands up, like throws her hands up in a gesture. She says, "Of course I know that. I know I'm more than qualified with my grades to get into an officer academy."
Being a pilot isn't about grades. There's plenty of pilots I know who were able to climb out from no education at all, even.
And you look at how you just start looking at Courage. Which isn't true, because Courage went to an officer's academy, but it's funny to think of.
There's much more to being a pilot than good grades, appearances, and the romanticism of the acehood.
Hey, Matro,
Yes.
I'd like you to make the same roll again.
Okay. With the same modifiers,
Yes.
that will pass with 1 success.
You notice Halava is talking to Dally Thordman, the mayor's daughter. He looks very nervous.
I remember my speech I was giving before that. I was like, make sure we don't embarrass ourselves. And then I realized that Halva wasn't there for that. Oh shit.
Now what?
So I can see that Halva is struggling a little bit at this point, or
Yes.
looks super nervous. I will endeavor to go and save him from this awkward social engagement.
This child.
Save
Super
our
unbelievable.
ace pilot's being bullied by a teenager.
We're getting harassed.
Oh, there it
She
is.
Maybe she wants to just smooch Amuro Ray. Maybe that's why she wants to become an ace.
Oh God, if she decided to become a pilot, she'd be fighting in grips.
It's
Most
okay,
likely, yes.
Camille. It's okay, Camille will handle her.
Oh no! Oh God!
This is our only chance to save this kid. Traumatize them now so they never want to go near a mobile suit ever again.
I mean that. Yes.
Make sure the Heir to the Stars doesn't get to her before we do.
Crush her dreams right now. Well, we still have the
I mean-
chance.
Who knows? Maybe if we do a Zeta campaign, she'll show up. So honestly, I think we should.
Halva will. Does Matro start coming over?
Yeah, he'll
Yes.
he'll start walking over.
He is one of my superiors, a co-pilot of mine, Lieutenant Matro Nash. And he, like, sort of does a big thing, gesturing over to him. Matro, Lieutenant, why don't you help me here and explain that there is much more nuance in being a comms officer than a pilot to the lovely mayor's daughter here.
So do I see through Halava's razor thin, like she's like trying to convince this girl that being a pilot is fucking terrible?
I don't know. Oliver, I'd like you to let me see. Roll me. Tact, because I feel like you chose your words pretty carefully. You may either choose performance or... Let me check the rulebook for a quick second. Yeah, not subterfuge. That is not appropriate.
Surprisingly
stealth.
enough, tact is actually Halafa's best attribute.
You have carefully chosen your words. So you may choose tact and stealth, or tact and performance.
Alright, that'll be 3 successes.
You get the meaning, being Matro.
Yeah, Match will respond with, we can only hope that there isn't much need for combat pilots for a long time to come, which we all know is a bold-faced lie that, you know, we're probably just heading back into more conflict again, but yeah. Trying to assure that it's like, there's no need to become a pilot. We don't even need them anymore. Soon it'll all be peace and everything will be great.
And we can demobilize.
Right? Actually, yeah, it's like slots are probably pretty limited right this exact moment.
Did you say that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they'll naturally say it's
yeah, there's
not
this girl,
a growth career at the moment.
Yeah, Dally is hanging on to your every word, Metro.
Sooner the sooner the Xeon remnants give up their lost cause, the sooner the Earth forces can carry on the process of demobilization. We can look at rebuilding what was destroyed.
Oliver was going to say something.
Oh yeah, he was just going to sort of be like, yes, there's with the war over, there's really not much of a future in piloting.
No idea how.
Oh?
I have no idea how convincing we are. I feel like not enormously.
Probably not. Then she says, yeah, but how do you say, is that, I'm trying to think of the right words. It's that the fighting will probably keep going on for the better part of the next decade.
Oh God, and we know who her dad is.
Wait, give her the rehearsed answer.
Then she says, as there was all those anti-Xeon anti-Xeon groups in the colonies. Most of them don't like the Federation much anyways.
We can only hope that cooler heads will prevail. I think most people have had enough fighting to last a lifetime at this point. I'm not too eager to see it carry on.
And it would be unbecoming of someone of your status to become a pilot anyhow. Oliver says, me as the player knowing full well that's him sticking a sock in his mouth.
Sorry, this is just really funny to me. She does not seem very convinced.
I feel our efforts to convince this kid to like not take remote piloting is going to end up with us like convincing them to try and steal a mobile suit before this party's over.
Hey guys, maybe you should ask Faust. I'm sure she will say something perfectly reasonable that will convince her otherwise.
Does Oliver
I
notice? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what does Halavan maybe notice?
Does he notice that this isn't working?
Yes. It's very obvious.
He kind of like puts his fingers in between like the bridge of his nose. Listen, there's no reason for a civilian to become a pilot. Nobody should choose to become a pilot. You're either here because of a cause greater than you, or you're here because you were forced to be here. He like bites his tongue. He really doesn't know what to say, especially to somebody who holds much more power over him than he would like.
Yeah, Matcher, how do you feel about Halava spilling the beans in such an honest way?
was just thinking, it's like, oh man, God, I hope that none of our like superior officers standing with the earshot, because he may be 100% correct, but we are not allowed to say this sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, and that's why Halva isn't an officer.
Or just remember, all of the everyone here can get in trouble for like just like being weird because for conduct on becoming of an officer and a gentleman, except for Halava, he is immune to that clause.
Last when the war began, I was stationed aboard a ship called the Santiago. Have you ever heard of it? It was part of the Rebel fleet.
I can't say I do.
That's because it doesn't exist anymore. Every pilot, every crewman I knew on that ship is dead, except for me. Do you really think that becoming a pilot is such a good idea? When knowing the risk involved, knowing that there's no reason for them to be dead, no reason for me to be the only one left alive aboard that vessel. You have a life ahead of you. You have a father with a lot of money, a lot of political power. You can make a life in this colony. So there's no reason for you to be going in mobile suits and God knows what.
Watch Faust absolutely turn their efforts into nothing.
I'm just living for like Hal was like, I'm being bullied by this child. Help me, help me. Okay, I'm going to destroy this child's worldview right now. It's great. Love it.
I decided to become a pilot of my own volition. I went to the academy, I joined the war, and that's because I had a reason to. I had a dream. I needed to. If after, even if you know the risk, even if you know that not only you can die, but the damage you can cause in a mobile suit, if you're really a pilot, then what I'm saying isn't gonna affect you or affect how you're going, whether or not. He kind of just stands up.
And
I'm not sure how to end this interaction. I'm not sure where I was going with.
yeah, Machar, you see Halava just like he stood up suddenly, and now he can't say anything, but he clearly wants to do something. Salvage this.
I'm gonna say you'll have to excuse Chief Petty Officer Way. The last several months have been intense. The war's end. There's a lot of emotions at work that everyone's been bottling up. I don't believe that I would currently recommend academy trained
Follow your dreams.
pilot to be the best career path forward at this time. We're going to be looking at a situation where the number of available slots will be shrinking, and there's going to be a huge number of demobilized veterans trying to find a place. In my opinion, the more honorable career path at this point is something that assists in the reconstruction after this past year. Trying to just like smooth things over in that I'm not trying to say anything how was said is wrong. Just like we probably can't be given the people our full unvarnished opinions.
Stop trauma dumping.
I was gonna say it frightens the civilians.
Halava just decided. How old is Halava? 26?
Trauma dump to this small child.
Yeah, trauma dumped to the 17-year-old.
Listen, she said she wanted to become a pilot. He's gonna fucking.
That's serious business.
I was gonna say, after I was also making mental notes, like, okay, I think that Halava probably needs to be seeing like a
Sure.
doctor, or at least like a therapist at this point, because I kind of forget that Halava's had a real bad experience up until like now.
Had? You mean is having?
I'll say this: ours has been terrible, but it's less bad than what happened to him before I met him. Within 48 hours or whatever it was that his ship got blown up.
Yeah, it's cool. It's just everyone. Like I knew and all of my friends. It's whatever.
It's no big deal. Just everyone I knew or ever cared about. Ugh.
Matro losing his shit right now.
Just like panicking. It's like
Oliver, shut up. Oliver, shut up.
more like Halava maybe be wise to go get some fresh air.
Yeah,
You gonna tell him?
Pardon?
You say that?
Yeah, I'm going to like try and give Halava like opportunity to maybe get some breathing space from this, because this is clearly not a good situation for them to be in.
Yeah, Oliver will kind of breathe in, breathe out, and be like, "Yeah, that's probably for the best. Enjoy your evening." And he sort of raises his glass to the two of them.
Oliver walks off, leaving Dally and Matro alone. Well, alone in this conversation.
I apologize if the petty officer's comments were upsetting, but they are offered with the best possible of intents.
Matro.
Yes.
She looks undeterred. Hey, Faust.
Yeah,
What are you currently doing?
presumably talking with Commodore Blex and Mr. Robotnik and fucking whoever else out of social obligation than an actual want.
You've talked to a reporter, and they've asked you questions like, what's the word? How did it feel to put down the Helios, and defend the Jupiter energy fleet?
Did
You
she get
said,
any? Did she get a briefing of what to say about when asked these types of questions?
I don't know, Matro. Did she get a briefing?
Yes.
What was that briefing? Yeah, you get to determine that.
Let's see that we're happy to do our duty and protect the valuable, like, energy fleet whose continued service is valuable for the rebuilding of both the colonies and the Earth. And it is unfortunate that certain rogue elements refuse to accept the peace. Something very like neutral like that.
Yeah, so Faust is gonna go all blunt and say, all right, so they say, how did it feel to take down the Helios? Faust would simply say, Faust was simply doing their duty. There were no strong feelings. The Jupiter energy fleet is important for the Earth sphere as a whole and for the rebuilding efforts. So Faust simply had to eliminate those who wished to jeopardize that mission. Of course, Faust does hope that this is her completely bullshitting. She doesn't really care anyway, but Faust does hope that the rogue elements will soon give up their aggression. So basically, what Matro said, but what Matro briefed her to say, but in a more blunt way.
Eliminate.
Yeah,
We're clinical there.
real clinical.
Yeah, then the reporter, a reporter's also asked you, what's the word? Or anyone you think want to thank for getting you this far, or anything you'd like to say?
I suppose Faust would have to thank her co-workers at Jaburo and the. Are we allowed to talk about the Gundam? I assume so.
You cannot talk about anything classified.
Is the Gundam
Which is like
classified?
people know the Gundam is public knowledge. No one knows its specs.
And do they know it's from Jaburo?
They would. That
Okay.
is that's like
Yes.
saying from like the Pentagon.
Right. So Faust says Faust would say, I suppose Faust suppose he would have to thank her co-workers at Jaburo and those involved with the Gundam's development for allowing Faust to successfully carry out the defense of the Jupiter energy fleet, as well as her co-pilots. Yeah, that's about
Faust.
it.
Faust, later on, when Blex and Bask have left, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
All right, let's turn and face who it is.
It is some youth, black-haired, kind of handsome looking, slicked back hair, and he asks you, "Oh, may I have this dance?"
Okay, so may I have this dance? All right, so social obligation says yes, right? And what's the role for dancing?
Boys and acrobatics.
Did we roll narrative points?
You currently have 6. I rolled them.
Faust kind of visibly looks like, oh boy. But she supposes she'll do it once. And if this guy tries anything weird, she's immediately just going to shut him down, right? But just for now, she says she agrees, but only for a bit. You know, officer duties. And also, I kind of want to talk to Commodore Blex and tell him about the fucking the theories away from any public eyes. So yeah, I guess we'll try and dance. Sure. Can I say something?
Sure. You don't even know this guy's name.
I know. I'm just doing this she's just doing this out of social, because she's at a ball. She's pretty much the woman of the hour. She would be expected to dance, right?
Yeah, at least once.
At least once. So she's got to do it. And might as well get it out of the way so she can actually do the shit she cares about. So who cares about who this guy is? He ain't gonna score her, no matter how suave he thinks he is. Uh, Now, considering Faust's raising as a privileged member of upper, Earth sphere citizenry, or well, Earth.
Yeah, you're not a working class Earthnoid.
Yeah, I'm a rich kid. Is there a chance I could say Faust at least knows the basics, even if she didn't, actively practice for waltz? Her parents be like, "You learn how to waltz in case we need you to be at a party, Faust."
No,
And
let me put it this way: you have never waltzed in your life, but you understand what you are supposed to do, like theoretically.
okay, can I use that with my big smart brain as a bonus?
Okay, then rolling for a bonus. I'd like you to use your academics and keen.
Academics and keen. I got a 9, so that's 2
A 9.
successes.
2 successes. Very well. When you make your roll for the dance, you may give yourself a +1.
+1. All right, so now keen, or what was it, poise and acrobatics
Yes, moving gracefully.
with a +1.
Yes. You also have 6 narrative points.
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
don't want to embarrass yourself
Yeah.
and the Federation.
Pog. 5. 30 successes. I can use the narrative points for something more important, like I don't know, talking to the Commodore.
Wait, what were you supposed you what did
I
you
was supposed.
need to roll?
Wait, did I? I had to roll attack. Oh, I got a 6. Never mind. Yep. Oops. I put +2 by mistake. Because I had acrobatics poise, that's a 5, +1, that's a 6. So 2 successes. My bad.
I was like,
Sloppy doesn't
like
know how
you
to do math.
swap you in math.
I am not fit for my character at all.
Yep. I have a question. Okay, here's my next question. Do you try to lead or not?
You know what? Yeah, Faust will lead because she's the officer here. She's the one with the pants on.
Literally.
This guy, I bet he came here thinking he was gonna, I don't know, try and swoon the woman of the hour. Nah, bitch. You're under her control now. So yeah, she takes the lead, and she's just gonna try and get this over with as soon as possible, and then break.
Break this man.
Break him up. The waltz ends, and she just lifts him up and does a backbreaker.
Get baned.
I'll break you, Batman. I throw him into a giant pit that shows up out of nowhere. But yeah.
So this dude clearly a little annoyed that you're leading. And then he's trying to make small talk while you dance as you're swaying around in this circle.
Bluntness.
Yeah, huh?
Sorry, please say what you were about to say.
Then he says, "Yes, where are you from, Lieutenant?"
Faust responds curtly, Germany.
What's it like there?
Shit, what is it like in Germany? Shit, what? Anyone ever been to Germany before? Any
I
advice?
have me and
I
Tired
I
have a friend
spent
who's
2
from
hours in
Germany.
Stuttgart Airport once.
I have to DM
Okay, so
her a new
imagine.
act.
No. I know. One of my friends is German. Okay, so imagine this. It's slightly more rustic, and The culture is not as plastic as American culture is.
All right, I think I have a plan.
Like
It's
everything cultural is far more vibrant and less fake.
rustic and vibrant, unlike, I suppose, colonies. Small jab at where they are right now.
What do you mean?
Colonies are a recreation of humanity's original home. As much as they can, as much as they are, Earth is much different. Though the colonies still have their place, and she's kind of just not really engaged with the conversation, but I'm sure he doesn't pick up on that too much. Rich kid. I mean, Faust is also a rich kid, but she's got oil on her.
That you have not asked the name of.
Yeah, no. Do you want me to
Yes.
ask the name of him? Is this
I
an
think it's
important?
pretty good.
Oh, to just not ask his name?
No. I think I want you to ask the name.
Okay, fine. All right. So Faust simply says, "I never got your name." Or Faust
Gasso.
never got. I'm sorry. What?
Gasoline.
Got? Faust immediately wants to stop dancing with this man immediately.
I've been waiting for that joke for like 3 days now.
She hears the name gasoline, and that smirk kind of shows up in her face, but she's gonna say, "That's a nice name." While on the inside, she's kind of like, gasoline. And yeah, she's just gonna try and finish up this waltz. Live Faust reaction.
There's nothing. The dumbest smart people you've ever met.
So true. So yeah, let's try and finish up this dance, and then I can, I don't know, do spy thriller shit. How is this dance going? Is it standard? Are people watching?
No, there are several people dancing right now.
Makes sense.
It'd
Am
be
I the
so much
only
worse if you failed that
if I
roll and you're
looked
the
up?
only one out there.
Yeah. Uh am I the only one who's leading the guy in the dance? I think that'd be funny.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Absolutely embarrassing this man. Let's go. Uh,
Yeah, when you smirk at the gasoline joke, he smiles back.
he doesn't know chat. Anyway.
Says, yes, I'm well aware of my name.
Alright. Fuck, he's aware. Shit. Okay. There's no need to, I suppose the fact you can, I suppose the fact that you can make light of that coincidence is impressive.
Quite the detective I am.
Hmm. Well,
I'm told you have several PhDs.
that would be correct.
Which does make me rather curious. Why would a woman of your talents decide to become a soldier?
Because Faust needs to know everything.
I'm not sure I follow.
Developing a mobile suit is not enough for Faust. Faust must know that it can operate successfully. Faust must know it can take to the battlefield and eliminate the enemy as intended. Faust intends to learn everything there is to know about this world, from the theoretical to the practical.
Oh, Renaissance.
Faust supposes so, but that is simply what Faust wishes to do.
The dance ends.
Faust ends the waltz on that term of You know what? As the waltz ends, she will once again repeat her her catchphrase of Faust knows all outcomes, and she ends the dance and gives a bow. Thank you for the
He,
dance. Have a
he
good
bows
night.
in return.
And yeah,
It
she
was a
says,
pleasant experience.
and with that, she does a little curtsy bow. Well, they already did that, but she nods and she just leaves gasoline in the middle of the dance floor.
Gasoline.
And she's gonna go off and probably do her own thing. I don't know, maybe see what uh Halava or go talk to the Commodore or something. Whatever you would like me to do.
Match, Hala, actually, no, Faust. You see, Courage, go get some fresh air.
Right? That's odd. Maybe she finally got full for once. All right, Faust is gonna go outside to also get some fresh air because man, one dance that's enough of her social battery for a few minutes.
It has gotten and darker. It's been a couple hours of just chatting.
Partying.
Yeah, yeah, you know. It's currently dark out. There's fog. It's a little foggy right now. You see
Ooh.
courage. You see courage. Just sort of walking the grounds.
Uh, Faust is gonna look around the place and see if there's anything else besides courage.
Not really. It's pretty empty right now.
All right, let's go ahead and go talk to courage, I suppose.
Okay then. You find courage. She's just like taking a stroll. Hands sort of
Faust.
just like on her saber, just sort of casually moving it out of the way, playing with it a little bit while it's still in the scabbard.
Yeah, I guess Faust will suddenly appear next to her. Something on your mind? What rank is it? What rank is courage
Ensign.
again? Ensign. Something on your mind, Ensign.
Not particularly, Lieutenant.
I suppose you finally had your fill of the food?
She puts her hands on her stomach. Like, of course.
Not
It's free
surprised.
food.
Though you may hear the lieutenant talk to you about that tomorrow.
She looks at you blankly. What do you mean?
You'll see. Though, can I, is there a chance did Faust maybe kind of overhear the, the trauma dump? Or was she too busy talking?
No, you were too busy. You were also across the room. It is a
Alright, yeah.
massive
Yeah, that
ballroom.
makes sense. That makes sense.
And there's other people there. Like lots of other people.
Faust expected you to be more sociable tonight. Or did you simply come here for the food?
I I talk to people.
Hmm.
She jingles around her sword. This is a great conversation starter.
I suppose so. Perhaps Faust should have brought her Zweihander.
So you do fence.
From time to time.
Hey Matro.
Yeah.
Oliva, you have gone back to a corner of the room. You've noticed that Faust has left and started to walk the grounds. Matro, Oliva, you both see fog in the window, out of the windows. Like, just like the weather is become foggy. I'd like you to roll me Keenan awareness, both of you. -2.
We might need this. Oh, actually, 2 sec. Oh no, that's. What's our? What's our? I'll just take the
You
two
have
failures.
six narrative points.
Okay, Can I use the narrative point to reroll?
First off, Matcher, what did you get
I haven't
you
actually
wasted?
rolled yet. Wait, but I will roll this now. I failed by 1. I
Would
got
you
a
like to use a
7. I
narrative
need.
point?
I wouldn't mind being able to pass this. That's all
Very
right.
well, then.
And spend one.
Pass this. You remember something, Matro? It was supposed. The weather was scheduled to be clear for the next 2 days. Where's the fog coming from? And it's getting thicker.
Seems very unusual. Courage and Faust have left, correct? Or left the room?
You saw them both walk out the door and onto the grounds.
Do I see Captain Beffers or Prowler Blex in the room still?
Yeah, they're still talking.
Damn it.
Which one am I closer to?
Nacho, is anything wrong?
Fog roll again, and there's not supposed to be any bad weather scheduled for at least 2 days. Feels odd.
I can go outside and check on it if you want to inform the kind of points to the higher ups.
Sounds good.
Right. I'll get back to you in a minute or two. Stay safe.
You too.
Alva, you make your way out of the room. This
Yes.
fog's gotten, extremely thick.
It's regular fog, correct? I suppose.
It's regular fog.
Okay. So is this just? I imagine it's just fog, like it's covering the entire colony, or at least from what we can see.
You can't see the rest of the colony from where you are.
Well, yes, but I meant like the fields and the area around the house.
I'm going to put it this way: if you put down a light, if you drop something, you walked, I don't know, at 10 paces, you wouldn't be able to see it anymore.
Gotcha. Alright, he's gonna head back inside. This is clearly a effort in futility.
Matro, you go over to talk to Captain Beppers, let's say.
Just trying to catch his itches. Captain, were you aware of any change to the scheduled weather for today?
There shouldn't be.
Seems to be rolling in extremely thick.
You know, as you say that, Matro, you hear a loud bang.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Quelle surprise.
Huh?
What a surprise.
And then you see the door burst open, and a body flop onto the ground, dead.
Uh,
Halava, I'd like you to make grit and athletics.
Alright. Grit athletics. That's grit. 2 successes.
You want to run in or run away? You are unarmed currently, though.
Alright, Halva wants to run in. He wants to yell, Get the Commodore out of here!
and presumably others.
Yes, but he's saying get the most important people out of the room. Which would be the Commodore, the Mayor, and probably Mask as well, would be the highest ranking people.
Matro, you turn around, and you see another door burst open. You look around you, all the doors burst open, and there's armed people with black and white armbands around their arms. With the initials, those FSF. This is, you actually remember this. This is from the newspaper you read. The Free Sides Fleet.
Ah, shucks.
Huh.
Not they are armed and just killed someone in front of you.
Ah.
No, it's like, oh fuck. How close am I to this when this door bursts open? Like, is this?
You're right next to it, and there are at least 5 dudes in this doorway. And you are
I'm
also,
checking
as
the
I'd like to
door.
remind you, completely unarmed.
Wh- Is this is a ground floor room, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Through the
I'm literally
window.
literally wondering about trying to like bundle the Commodore out a window. Although I guess how far away am I from him? Because I guess I was talking to the captain, not the Commodore.
There is a sea of people between the two of you.
Okay.
Halava,
Mm-hmm.
you feel something point in your back.
It was a bad idea to run back in. He he raises his hands.
You hear a woman's voice say, "You know, there are smarter ways to go about that, kid."
He kind of shrugs. My life isn't as valuable as half the people in this room.
It's a really depressing way to think about it.
You get used to it.
I suppose
I
Faust and
refuse,
Courage are
actually.
looking at the mountain.
Yeah, speaking of that, Faust, you hear a gunshot, and then a couple more.
Faust turns to the mansion. It's
You
a
see armed, you see armed men walk into the ballroom
Faust turns
from
to
the
the
outside.
Faust turns, sees the men in the ballroom, with their guns, and Faust kinda nonchalantly says, "It appears as though somebody has attempted to, it seems a group has attempted to take an opportunity to end someone's life tonight."
Rouge rounds the corner. Shit.
Faust kind of raises her hand to stop Courage from maybe running in there like someone else just did.
You know, she
Me,
like pokes her head around so she can see what's happening.
Faust looks at the saber. You're the only one of us who is armed, but
Courage starts to draw it before you even mention anything.
yeah. Faust kind of like places her hand on Courage's drawing hand, like, "You're wearing a officer's uniform and you have a saber. Unless you're confident in your ability to dodge bullets, I suggest we prepare." Faust points to the north section of the building, says, "We'll enter in through somewhere else in the building. There's a room Faust discovered that has weapons and armor. Old armor, but it should be able to take a round or two. Hopefully, if we play smart, we will be able to cause a distraction at the very least."
Lead the way, Lieutenant.
Yep, and Faust is now going to lead the way to the armor room, presumably by not going towards the ballroom, but kind of
Walking
anything.
around.
The front is probably guarded, right? They've probably left some guys at the front.
Most likely.
Yeah. So if anything, we're gonna try and go through the back. Enter in through the back of the building, make our way to the armor room, get the armor and get the weapons. Well, I need a weapon. Uh, she has a weapon. If anything, we can look around to see if there's an armory with like guns, like actual guns. But for now, the armor and those melee weapons are our best bet.
That's what you got.
Yeah, that's what we got for now. So yeah, Faust is gonna go do that, and have fun, you guys.
Metro, you have since been yelled. Everyone has been yelled to sit on the ground and shut up. They're going around zip tying people. You have found yourself in quite the pickle.
When you say Matro, do you mean Holiva?
Yeah, both of you. You're in the
both
same.
of us.
You're both in the same shit-filled boat.
Ah, shit. I didn't know. I thought Matro was in another room. That's not. Oh.
You know, you're all in the ballroom, and it's not looking great.
Certainly not ideal.
Why do you think I gave Halava the option of running away? Eventually, everyone is zip tied.
We're outnumbered. Outman. Ooh, I have an idea.
Oh,
I'll say it later. I'll say it when we get back to me.
okay then. Halava, you see the woman from before, pacing about the room. She seems to be the leader. They. Oh,
Okay, so can Holiva make an observation here?
about what specifically?
Okay, so if they were just going to shoot all of us, would they bother zip tying us?
No.
Okay. So he knows that they're not here to just kill everybody.
Not everybody.
Yes. Who's in the room with us? Like, who is the most important person in this room currently?
Currently,
Yes.
there's the mayor, his daughter, Bask, Blex, Beffers, and you and Matro.
Are they all zip tied as well?
Yes, you have all been zip tied.
Gotcha.
How many of these guys are there?
In this room alone, 50.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, 50 guests, not 50
Oh.
armed men.
I thought it was 50. That's why I was a little shocked there. 50 guess. How many these guys in the armbands?
Oh, the 50 armed men.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's bad. I'm glad I didn't
Oh.
try like taking a swing at anybody. That was my first
Yeah,
encounter.
you are vastly outnumbered.
Yeah, shit, this is bad.
Very bad.
Yeah. Is there any sign of like who did they shoot, by the way? Was that like our honor guard guys or is that somebody
Yeah,
else?
that was you see you see an EFSF Marine and a man with an earpiece, a sidearm that was flown onto that flew onto the floor, and sunglasses. The security, you presume.
Where are
I was gonna say how many plot points for one of the pistol on one of those guys to like conveniently slid out of view when they went down.
I'm gonna be real with you, Frep. You go for the gun, you're gonna get
Oh, gonna
ventilated.
get absolutely killed.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, we're gonna put on the armor and maybe take out some of the guys and save the day. Yeah, there's 50 of those dudes.
Can we have
In this
like?
room.
Okay, so can we? I don't want to say can we have a map drawn, but like, in the room
Yes.
layout, how close are me and Matro are to like an exit, and how many people are guarding near our area?
Matro is very close to an exit to go deeper into the building. Halava, you are pretty close to a way out of the building.
Like a window?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to say the second there's going to be a distraction of any kind, he's throwing himself out that window.
What was that? You just like you just hear like the fucking
Metal Gear alert noise.
No, yeah, you hear like, what was that noise? Because it's like presumably Faustin Courage doing something, and then you immediately see Halva jump out the window like that one Scott Pilgrim clip, and it's just like, what was that noise again? Repeated. Fucking wait.
Oh god, I've been looking forward to this.
Halva the second there's a distraction. All right. So please continue to gather as much information.
Sorry, this is just very amusing for me. So, Moucher Halva, you see the good Commodore, um, and some other person you don't know, and the mayor being dragged towards the middle of the ballroom. The one before is still pacing around.
Ooh.
You know what'll
I like
happen
it.
to this?
Because I feel like we have to do something before they like drag them into the center of the room to just disrupt this. And I'm guessing this is going to be them like
Then what?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking I might do something ill-advised, like try and make a break for deeper into the building just to cause a distraction long enough for somebody to bail out a window and hopefully go for help.
Yeah, we should probably Faustin Courage should probably call for backup.
Halva's going to sort of like whistle at Matro.
I'll look over.
He's going to like aim his head towards the window next to him, which I imagine is still like maybe a little cracked from when he entered in the first place. And then he's going to do eyebrows at you.
Yeah, I think I'll nod and I'll like I said, motion towards the door for me because this is my plan. I'm not exactly sure how one would go about communicating this, but yeah, I try and get out of here. That gets them to look away even for just a moment, so we could bail out. I'm basically trying to get them so they're not focusing on what they're here to do and instead reacting to something else. I'm probably going to get shot, and it's going to be very unpleasant for me. But that's them's the breaks.
Very
Then
risky.
the leader says, "I see. Sorry to crash the party, but there are several important things." Then she looks over to some of the reporters, and I feel everyone must know. Takes a scan of the room. She says, "This man, Claw on Thordman, is a Xeon collaborator. Yet," she starts walking around again, "3 months ago, Xeon was defeated. That makes him," she turns around, "and, and guilty of treason, as well as a sniveling little shit Ed who killed old people in the name of Xeonic independence. So why is it that he is still here, mayor of Colony 101? Or then she points to the other person that you dragged along, or her, or the Pig Supreme, the police commissioner. Uh,
Damn, that's kind of a
I
role I
recall,
have.
if I recall correctly, you as well are a collaborator who was more than happy to help the Zeeks when they rounded up me and mine when we are fighting the good fight for the freedom of the sides. And she looks over to the Commodore. I'm not quite sure about his story, but I do have some very pointed questions I'd like to ask the good Commodore here. And then she says, why is it that a man and woman such as these two are allowed to stay in the good graces and standing of the Federation? And then Commodore Blex can't say anything. For whatever reason, he seems to agree.
So true, Commodore.
And she's kind of got a point.
You start hearing the murmurs in the front. Yeah, you know what? She has a point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, you say that, but you don't know how many other collaborators are in this room.
That's so true.
She looks out into this room. I'm sure there are plenty others like these two little shits right here, or with a very similar story. I can't remember all of you, nor should I have to. But for our reporting friends here, I'd like you to remember what happens to fascist pigs. And she pulls out her sidearm and shoots the commissioner and the mayor. You hear Dolly scream out.
Yeah, no, guys, I don't know how to break it to you, but she's so totally becoming a Titan if she makes it out of this.
I mean, yeah.
You just, you see the telltale sign. Dolly's choice has been made.
When the gunshot rings out, can Oliver make a check?
Yeah. Your moment has come.
Yep.
Jump
I
out the
was
window.
wondering.
I'm spaying a
So
nerd. Oh, sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say this is the moment you're gonna try and make your break for it. I'm guessing
Yes, exactly.
because I was thinking I was gonna call out at the same right after that one, and hopefully this might give you some cover on that one, like distracted. Because I was going to like ask how, you know, how
Like
did the
before they get
murdering like
shot.
yeah. Well, I was gonna like call out to like how does murdering EFSF Marines and kidnapping like Federation officers uh further your goals in this, and basically just try and get them talking, get eyes on me while you try and make the break for it. Doesn't really matter if I'm not actually very convincing.
Haliva, what do you want to do?
Oliver is again same window he came in from to say, "Hey, get the Commodore out of here" before they got surrounded. He's going to just
Remember, it's a door. It's basically like imagine a glass wall. It's like
door.
yeah.
Can he? I imagine. Okay, so can I use the narrative point to? Actually, okay. If I be a bit creative here, let's say narrative point. They don't see where I came in from, and so it's still unlocked.
No, I
Okay,
don't want to allow that.
Yeah,
alright,
There's
because
a
she was like
major
right
retcon.
behind you.
gotcha. Then just narrative point plus 2. I'm going to try and just break through it because this is a patio door, and just run out.
Oh, I know. I shouldn't give you that. I know there's a way to make this easier for you, but I'm not going to say it because you have to figure it out.
Okay, so it's like it is a patio door, like a glass patio door, correct?
Yeah. Same with like the entire like that wall leading to the outside.
The entire wall. Okay, so Halva's has had time to think about this, and he really can't fuck this up, because he's essentially going to try and get out of there and call for help, through some sort of just try and get to a telephone. That's his plan. Okay, yeah, no, the only way I can see it, and like not metagaming, though I don't know how I would, is that Halva breaks through. I can't see any other way. but
Yeah, there is correct, but there is a way to make that easier for you.
um,
Think about your hat.
Launch yourself head first into it.
No. You do not wear a hat. Here's another question. Are you wearing your service rack or your medals?
I'm wearing my service rack.
Damn it.
Yeah. I knew. I thought. I was like, okay, well, if I was wearing a helmet, that would make sense.
No, there's a piece of metal on your hat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Federation emblem.
Right, Halva's going to Right, okay, enough deciding. And also you kind of gave me that, so I feel bad about using it now. Uh, I'm gonna plus 2 narrative points. And I'm just going to roll to try and just bust out of here.
Roll me grit and athletics.
I will say I'm not going to go for the glass because that shit's probably tempered. I'm going to try and like break like the flimsy lock on like the glass door because I imagine that can't be great. So grit and athletics.
Yeah.
Yep, 2d6
Don't fuck
plus
this up.
2.
Don't fuck this up.
2d6 plus 2 grit athletics. That's a 7. 3 successes.
3 successes. You break through it.
Oh, thank God.
You step out there. I'd like you to make the same roll at a -2.
Now, okay, but do remember, you know the fog and how they got in?
Yeah.
I'm going to use that to my advantage.
How?
Well, if I just run into the fog, they're not going to be able to catch up with. They're not going to be able to see my escape.
Okay, very well then. Oliver, you keep running. And you hear gunshots behind you.
Oh, Jesus.
And you hear bullets hitting the ground as you run.
Run, run, Luna boy, run!
Run, white boy, run.
With your pumped up kicks.
Run! The scene from Far Cry 3 at the start. Run, Forrest! Run!
Alright, so this mansion is in the middle of nowhere, correct?
Correct.
If he's able to, can he try and follow the road and see if he can get to a telephone line, or if he can find a telephone if he can find like power poles, he'll follow those. And I imagine this will take a while for him to get to any semblance of civilization.
It's gonna take an agonizing amount of time.
So yeah.
Hey, Faust.
Yeah.
You're currently looking at the back door. There are armed guards there.
How many?
2.
2 armed guards. And Courage has a sword. And where are we positioned right now?
You are looking around the corner, and don't forget, Courage is very handy. Let's just say with her sword.
Yeah, I know. All right. So 2 guards. I think we're going to try and distract one of them. Fucking Assassin's Creed assassination corner him. If anything, we try to distract a guard, have Courage stab the shit out of him, and then maybe we can, have the other guard come out because where'd the guy go and then also kill him? That makes sense?
Okay, then.
Alright, Faust is gonna turn to Courage and whisper. We'll try and lure one here. If they come, I want you to kill him as fast as possible. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there anything Faust has on her that could make a noise?
Let's think. You have your belt buckle, you have a boot, you have
I
your
have a boot,
boots,
I got my
your
hat,
hat.
I got my
Let's see. Anything in your inventory that might help you with this?
my inventory? I
Um,
don't have
Wait, did you tell Courage you're trying to make a Distraction?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, like, we're going to make a distraction, lure one in, and then you kill them.
She something. She pulls out her flask. Maybe we could throw this.
Also, is it possible to say Faust has a knife on her, at least?
No.
Okay. Then I'm armless. We're gonna have to rely on courage on this. All right. So let me get this straight. We're at the corner. We're looking at. We're peeking around the corner, and there's two guards at the doorway to the back.
Yeah.
Okay. This is risky. Is there anywhere me and Courage could maybe hide after we make the noise?
You look around you. There are some hedges, I guess.
Because it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to. I could try and play distraction. Be like, oh, what's going on? Have one of the guards come over to try and, you know, be like, oh, we got somebody. Let's tie him down. Then
Regular.
Courage fucking murders them. You know?
Everyone does.
Yeah. Fucking run out the bushes and stab the shit out of them. And if both of them come, hopefully Courage stabbing the shit out of one guy will distract the other, and then I can maybe beat him over the head with the bottle.
Or some. It's not a bottle. It's a flask.
With a flat. Well, is it a metal flask?
Yeah.
Good enough. I
It's a piece
assume
of metal.
it'll hurt. It'll hurt when I smack them over the head with it. What are they wearing? Do they have like helmets on or anything?
No.
Cool.
They are wearing uniform jackets, but the pants are not the same.
All right. Faust is going to turn to Courage. Courage. Ensign, hide in those hedges. I'm going to use myself as bait. When one of them comes, you kill them.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Courage goes to hide.
Yes.
All right. And now, with Courage hiding, Faust is going to simply say, what is happening in that ballroom? So much for an evening walk.
I'm going to spend a narrative. Voss, you hear two sets of feet start to walk towards you.
Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully this will work. Faust is going to keep on with not really well, it's kind of an act, but I wouldn't say it's too hard to sell. It's someone who's like, oh, what's going on? She hasn't seen them yet. That better be security on their way to make sure whoever's causing that ruckus calms down.
Well, you wouldn't know what. They're gunshots.
Well, yeah, but they don't know I'm an officer, so.
You're just playing the
Well,
role of oblivious civilian, hoping they buy it.
well, since I'm wearing this outfit, no, she's gonna say,
Oh.
if I'm correct, those are gunshots. Perhaps this is security. I should go meet with them, and wait
In the
around the
corner.
corner. Yeah.
Yeah, you see two people pointing rifles at you.
Faust raises her hands up in the air. Ah, it appears it isn't security.
Not this time, I'm Fetty.
She looks at their badge. Is the FSF?
Yes. You have
FSF.
no idea. You have no
Oh,
idea who these guys are.
yeah. It appears so. Very well. She's not going to. Considering I'm unarmed for the occasion, I suppose it'd just be best for me to surrender myself. She has her arms up, her hands raised. Is it fine if I at least take one last sip from my flask?
They share a look with one another. Let me think. You are currently, let's say, 3 paces away.
How far is Courage?
You see Courage burst out of the hedge
Okay.
And she's going for a swing at the guard furthest away from you.
Cool. And hopefully that's going to cause a distraction, and then I can smack him over the head real hard. Then Courage can, kill him as well. Or maybe I'll kill him. I'll take his gun and I'll shoot him. So, what happens next?
You see this guard look over to the direction of Courage, the one directly in front of you, 3 paces.
Mhm.
You need act fast. Make a
All right.
decision.
The second he turns to face Courage, Faust immediately sprints forward. Since her hands is already raised, she's basically, along with raising her hands like she's running, she's been winding up to smash this guy's head in with the fucking flask. So she's gonna burst forward and just hit him over the head really hard.
I'd like you to roll me. Let me take a look at your character sheet real quick.
Yeah, put what I'm worst at.
No, it's same either way. Grit, melee.
Alright, grit. Can I get a distraction bonus?
No, the fact that he isn't I don't know, ventilating you is your bonus.
True. Two successes.
You smack him on the head. Do you go straight for him, or do you go to the sides?
I go for the sides. I basically dash forward, do a sidestep, and bam, right behind the head because he's turning. He's currently turning. So I'm trying
Yeah.
to position myself so while he's turning, I get behind him and hit him instead of just hitting him in the side of the head.
No, so what I mentioned is his torso is still facing you. His head is turned.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess if anything, I sidestep to try and at least buy some time before he tries and shoot me, and maybe I can, I don't know, grab his arms or something.
If you smack him in the head and you hear him grunt, behind him you see Courage cut the head off of the other one.
Jesus Christ. All right, you go, girl. Girl team. Girl power. Girl power. All
Remind
right.
me not to piss Courage off.
Huh?
So remind me not to piss Courage off.
She's got hands. Um, Courage digs her feet into the ground and redirects herself towards the one in front of you, who's currently turning towards you. Oh,
Mhm.
Faust.
Yeah. So,
Act fast before she does something.
I'm going to. Well, I already stepped to the side, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to basically, since he's turning he's turning his head, right?
He turned his head. He's turned back to you though,
All right, and
because
what's he doing?
you have trying to shoot you.
I am going
Gonna
to dive out of the way towards the guy Courage just chopped the head off of, and maybe hopefully grab that guy's gun.
gonna dive for it.
Or actually, I can use maybe if anything, try and use his body as a shield if he manages to pop some shots off while Courage fucking executes him.
Okay, then I'd like you to make a poise and athletics. Dive for the gun.
Yes! Holy shit! I can't believe it. So I had to roll a 4, and I managed to get a 3.
Two
Barely fucking made
successes.
it. Hmm? Two
You
successes.
hear, yeah, you hear bullets hit the gravel behind you as you dive for this gun. As you turn around, you notice that Courage has already sprinted forwards.
All right.
And when you see what's happening, The man has sidestepped Courage's thrust, giving you an opening.
I'm going to shoot him.
Like you can make firearms with a +3. Like I should just shoot. You
Just a
tactum firearms +3. Don't fuck
tact
this up.
firearms. Where's my firearms? Where's my tact? Tact firearms 9 plus 3. 12. So whoops. Nice. I rolled a 5.
5 successes?
I rolled a 5, so that's 8 successes.
8 successes. You blow this guy's brains out.
Hell yeah. Cool. That went great.
You look back to the body. It has been beheaded.
Yeah. Faust kind of gets up, dusts herself off. Is there? I presume there's now blood on her back.
More like your front.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You dove
Yeah,
for it.
and Faust turns to Haliva. Yeah, I don't want to find a corresponding gift for this scene. Faust turns to the Courage and nods. Good work, Ensign.
You okay, ma'am?
I'm fine. Luckily, I didn't get shot. Faust is now going to search the corpses of the two men to see if they have anything on them that might prove useful.
Before you do that, Courage unbuttons one of their shirts, gets their undershirt, and uses it to clean off the blade.
Good maintenance.
Then she resheaths it.
So, what does this guy have?
He has a
Or
rifle.
just a rifle? Is there like a radio, a sidearm?
Yeah, he has a radio as well.
Okay, I'm gonna take the radio because information. Okay, now I have a new idea. We could while we make our way to the armor room to probably get like something that can tank a bullet if necessary. I'm gonna
That's
look at
not
Courage.
how.
Oh, yeah, it'll be fine. I'm gonna look at Courage. We're gonna Courage take off their pants.
Ma'am?
We need their jacket. Their uniform. Their jacket is the same as us. If we wear their pants, there's a chance we'll be able to slip by. Leave anything ornamental besides your sword uh, by the wayside.
We've moved from attempted Scooby Doo to attempted Die Hard.
Yeah, I was expecting like we're gonna discover the secret of the guy and fucking be like he's a Zeke sympathizer, but nah, this guy just showed up. It's like, all right, we're Die Hard.
I'm the die harder, bitch.
I'll be back
Die
in
Hard.
30
She's
seconds.
just.
BRB.
It's like in 10 minutes from now, the guards are like, those two ladies are just yelling Die Hard into the radio. But yeah, no.
McLean.
I think Faust is going to try and disguise herself as, the enemy. Take her
It
cap
is
off.
it is a different cut. You have to completely strip out of your very nice dress uniform. That is
That's fine.
expensive
Strip out.
and completely useless
Yeah.
and ruined right now. This
Yeah,
blood
no,
is never getting out.
Faust strips. She takes the uniform of these guys and puts it on. She lays her uniform hat and all that inside the bush. Well, first she takes the corpse that she just looted, right? And she's gonna toss it over the hedges.
Yeah,
For the
Courage
sake
helps
of
you.
yeah. We just toss them over, and Faust is now going to wear the uniform, and she's gonna place her proper uniform on the side. Just kind of leave it there, all folded up, and presumably Courage is also now dressed.
Yeah, you look very strange. So Courage looks fine, because she's a very large woman. How tall are you? 5'8"?
Faust, yeah.
These pants are way too baggy. You look very strange.
troublesome, but it's fine. If she'll just use her belt, tie it up, tuck in with her boots, and get going. And Faust turns to Courage. We're going to need to find help first. There's probably a lot of them in there.
Understood, ma'am.
And with the radio, Faust is now going, I assume the two now, slink through the back door into the mansion.
It's a good spot to stop that scene. Matra, you hear another set of gunshots coming from somewhere.
Hmm. Well, I'm certainly hoping that's not Halva getting shot as he runs, because I don't know. Don't think Match would have a hot clue what's going on.
Die hard, die hard, die hard.
You see the leader walk out of the room. Leaving you alone. You are sitting next to some rich fop pretty boy.
It's gasoline.
I was gonna say, is it Faust's dance partner?
Yes. You don't know that, but yes.
Okay.
You're psst.
I'll look over.
Do something.
Sneak, 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 sneak. And what?
And how many armed guards still in this room?
I'm currently like 15.
Oh, it's actually thinned out the numbers quite a bit.
Well, mostly because after being all zip tied, it's way easier to manage this big of a crowd when they're all zip tied.
Yeah, I'll look back. I said do something. It's like, what precisely do you think we're going to do?
I don't know. Isn't that what you're paid to do?
Pilot a mobile suit, not take on 15 armed guards while unarmed and tied up.
Useless.
Don't do anything stupid.
It does, however, bring a very good question. What the fuck are you gonna do, Metro?
I mean, honestly, this is the really boring answer. Nothing for right now.
I love how the commander of the squadron always seems to be off doing relatively nothing while the rest of his squadron get up to hijinks.
It's because I play Matcher as the straight man. I do what I assume a normal human being would do in most settings, and that is rarely
meanwhile,
Match.
his junior
Action hero.
lieutenant and ensign are doing fucking Die Hard, and his chief petty officer is running for his life. Die hard, die hard, die hard.
You know, I'm just really waiting for just Floss to say in a really bored voice, "Die hard."
Die hard, and then she blows the brains out of the leader.
Damn, I'm trying to think what Matcher can do without basically risking setting these people off again, because I really don't want to get anyone else killed.
Hey, Halva.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me grit and athletics -3.
Grit and athletics -3. Okay. I'm going to use a narrative point for a +2, but that does give you 1, and you aren't afraid to use those, as we've seen.
No.
Alright, I'll still use the +2. I mean, we have enough where we can counteract.
I'm going to use a narrative point to give you another -1.
Okay. So now we break even. That's fair.
No, you get a +1.
Well,
now.
I know, but still. Alright, so that's +1, so that'd be still -2 instead of -3. Grid athletics.
Yes.
2 failures.
2 failures. You don't make it.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about that. Not yet. You're not in danger, though.
Going girl power. Girl power.
No, no. The smartest, the dumbest smart people you know, gang.
I was actually gonna say, because where I'm. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say if I could use a narrative point for for Halifa to find a car, or for like a car to pass by on the road. He's sort of tagging alongside, but not too close.
No, you are currently running through a field. You have no idea where you are right now.
Gotcha. Alright, that's all.
You basically picked a direction and just kept running.
So, I'm loving the plan that, like, Faust and Courage hear gunshots, and the reaction, instead of like go for help or anything like that, is we're gonna break it and back into this building, try to get our hands on some swords and medieval armor, and presumably fight our way through this like army of goons.
Yeah.
You know what the
No, I
best
think
part
the
is?
plan.
This is not the first time Courage has done this.
Courage in the hallway. We cut to Courage and Faust in the hallway. It's like, Lieutenant, Junior Lieutenant, this isn't the first time I've done this. And Faust is just like, good.
Woman's been a part of a bayonet charge in 0G as a mobile suit pilot.
But yeah, I think the plan might
I,
change.
I'm not. I'm not questioning I'm not questioning Courage's courage. I am interested in the plan, the planning of this. I'm like,
Well, you see, when it first happened, I didn't expect there to be 50 armed men in the room. So the plan is changing.
It's a living document.
It's changing. We're moving. We're adapting. It probably would have been smarter to just go and call for help, but you know what? This is way more fun.
No, that actually makes things much harder.
Calling.
then it-
Oh, right.
Because
Because if
then
we
it turns
called,
into a hostage situation.
yeah. So it's better to try and eliminate as many guys. If anything, we could call for help sneakily and then try and fucking kick out as many guys as possible. But
Just like
I'm
think
pretty
about it
sure.
like this: as soon as you get the police involved and such, you might start making what's the word? The captors, very antsy, and
Yeah,
that's
no,
very
because
bad
I
for the
talked.
continued survival of the hostages.
I mean,
I
that may
talked
be
about it
true
in
versus us
tabletop. I
murdering.
talked. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just having a laugh. It's like that will make them nervous, as opposed to having two crazy people with swords won't make them nervous at all. But your point is
Oh, we'll put
taken.
the fear of God in them. Don't you worry.
This is delightful. I'm
But yeah, no, I talked
enjoying
about it
this.
in tabletop. I have an idea for a tabletop campaign, which is basically Ready or Not, but set in this game I like, which is very. It's the game is. Don't worry about it. But basically, my idea was there are because there's these girls and they're cyborgs and they fight aliens, right? But there's some of them who work for the police force. Now, it would make sense to send
them in instead of like regular SWAT. But what do you think like any hostage or terrorists are gonna do if the super soldiers charge in? You know,
It's like studying, like, yeah, what if I just used
what if I
a
blew up
Spartan
the bomb?
2? What if I just used a Spartan 2 in my hostage situation? What then?
I mean, come on. Well, let's be honest. The Spartan 2 would handle it. Let's be real here. But yeah, that's basically the point. So yeah, the players would just be the regular human SWAT who are meant to basically go in there and actually clean up the mess. Unless it's a Nikkei, then you should probably call for backup. But anyway, that's besides the point. Let's go kill some people.
Enough
Well,
of our hypothetical hostage situation. Let's get back to the real one.
Let's get back to the actual hostage.
Matro, you see one of the you see some rich old lady start
Uh-oh.
stammering out about how they can't do this, and one of your captors gets very angry. Yeah.
Matro, you got to be a smooth talker.
Then you see then you see the leader come back into the room and yell at him. And then she says, "We're not here for them." Or
Question.
did you or then she says, "Or did you forget only 2 people were supposed to die today?"
I mean, I count at least like 4 people they've killed.
Supposed to. They've claimed their prize.
I was thinking in terms of like, they did also shoot those guards on the way in, so that's like already past 2.
Yeah, but those guys are incidental. They just happen
Yeah.
to be a no way.
Feel like I'm dealing with a bunch of dickheads, which is fair because that's what happens.
No,
Uh,
that's just how like political change works. People have get hurt, and it's just because they're at the wrong place, wrong time.
yeah,
There's no hard feelings involved.
yeah, no hard feelings, and then we have this never-ending spiral of revenge because this is the universal century, and you know,
Yeah, the granddaughter, the grandkid of that granny who just got her fucking life taken.
No, she didn't die.
Oh,
yeah.
I was gonna
She
say
just
that
Yeah,
kid
the leader just
becomes
stopped her
Max.
from getting executed.
Yeah.
Now that becomes Bask. There's literally Bask in this room.
No, I said he becomes Mask, Iron Mask.
Question:
Yes,
When Halva jumped through that door, did it like break any window glass or anything like that?
it broke the lock on the door.
Okay, I was just wondering if there'd be any like glass or anything like that laying around that would have been broke loose, trying to figure a way out of these damn zip ties. The zip ties aren't a bastard to get out of. Because I'm not particularly good at stealth, but I should probably try and at least find a way to like surreptitiously try and free my hands so that I'm at least somewhat useful when something happens. I'm not really seeing much in the way of that.
This random guard has seemed to have been sufficiently cowed by their leader into not executing some rando.
And that's positive at least. I'm trying to remember what do I know about this group, if anything beyond their name, basically, and what they've.
Okay then. What you remember? They were an anti-Xeon uh resistance group, principally on the principle of anti-fascism. Are you all at all aware of the Greek resistance?
Only vaguely, to be honest.
I'm going to be very, very frank with you. It is either monarcho-fascists in the Greek resistance or communists. You are dealing with the communists right now.
Hmm. Lovely. And I take it these guys were basically co-belligerents with the Federation rather than proper allies.
You could think of it that way.
Okay. Hmm. Lovely.
Ugh. Are gonna cause problems.
Yeah, I just don't know what they think their like successful end goal is here.
Oh, you'll see.
All I'm
Maybe you can try.
I just need to wait for the leader to start monologuing again. I think that's really my key to success at this point.
Maybe you could instigate a monologue. Make
Yeah,
yourself seem sympathetic.
Yeah, okay then. Faust, encourage. Where to next?
All right. So we know where the library. I should have explored this place more. We know where are we right now? Which direction of the mansion are we at?
Northeast. The spot you know the one place you know where something is.
All right. So Faust turns to Courage. Courage, do you want to go grab the armor, or would you like to see if there's something else we can find here to help?
She looks out the window. Lieutenant, take a look at this.
She turns.
She's looking out the like basically down at the front entrance from like you're currently on the second floor.
Okay.
Do you want to take a look?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
You walk over. You look down. There are no more guards anymore.
At the front.
Yeah,
Hmm. The front's clear. They may have heard our gunshot. The commotion we made. We'll need to act fast.
we best get to it, Lieutenant.
I suppose we should begin making our way to the dining hall. Take out anyone we. First, we'll go to. Where's the kitchen?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay. Lieutenant Ensign, did you happen to see a kitchen?
Yes, ma'am.
Of course. It'd probably be best to secure me a knife, if anything. We'll go there first, clear out anyone in our way. Then we'll have to double back to grab any armor if we so wish, or we could find something even more useful. If this mansion has anything to prove, it could at least have something for its security detail. So let's go to the kitchen. Let's go grab a knife, and then let's go look for maybe a security room or anything that we can use.
I think Courage says, shouldn't we try to go call for help?
If we call for help, that'll get the police involved. As far as I'm aware, it's most likely as long as Faust is aware, it is most likely a hostage situation at the moment. If the cops get involved, it'll cause more problems. We should call for help, but we should try and cause as much distraction as possible.
Understood, ma'am.
Let's go look for a security room. She's decided to switch to the security room first, see if there's anything they can do there. All right, we're at the northeast, so let's start heading northwest.
Okay, then.
They're acting, like they're patrolling the mansion rather than, sneaking about with their disguises.
Um, Metro. The
Yeah.
15 guards start what's the word? Withdraw from the room.
Oh, there was 15? I thought there was 50.
There was 50. There is now 15.
Oh, they probably found the bodies.
The guards are slowly backing off from the crowd, and then all the doors shut, which curiously leaves you alone with the open door.
Huh.
Then Gasso hits you on the ribs. Do something.
You
Actually,
should probably look for Halava.
I mean, I like to get my hands free first, then look into that.
Well, yeah, maybe use a broken piece of glass.
Or I just forgot we already had the hint that we could use something. I'm going to like knock my hat off my head and try and use the edge of the cap badge to saw at the zap strap until I can get cut into it, and then try and if I can break away at it.
Yep. You and the Marine starts to try to get free yourselves. Lost.
Yes.
You make it to a security room. You hear banging on the door.
Are we already inside?
No, you are not inside. It's coming from the security room. You
All
see it.
right.
You see the door. It's a double door, and it's currently tied together.
Faust is going to motion for a double stack on the door with her and
It is
Courage.
it is tied with rope.
I know. We're gonna double stack, so one takes one side of the door, the other takes the other, and then I'm gonna order Courage to cut the rope, and then we're gonna open the door and see who's in there, and if it's anyone bad, they get the gun. So
Okay, then. Courage. It draws her saber. You keep hearing banging against the door as it pushes outwards. She puts the blade right next to the rope. You ready, Lieutenant?
ready,
She cuts it. The door
and
bursts opens, and at least 15 people, all wearing suits, sunglasses, and with earbuds and earpieces, flop onto the ground.
they're all tied up.
They are all tied up.
Faust sighs. It seems this is where the security went. Courage. Faust is going to look for something to help cut the rope that they're tied with.
You mean like the sword that Courage is currently holding?
Yeah, you know what? Faust is first going to say, "Don't panic. Don't make noise. We're not part of the terrorists. We're part of the EFSF." And the Junior Lieutenant Faust Goethelese and Ensign Courage. What's her last name?
Hamson.
What?
Hamson.
I am Junior Lieutenant Faust Goethelese, and this is Ensign Courage Hampson. We're on your side. We're going to cut you free now, but don't make a noise. And she motions to Courage to start cutting.
Matro. You all freed yourselves. And you see a Marine run back up to Commodore Blex. And the Marine says, they're gone.
Oh,
What?
Then Blex says, what do you mean they're gone?
we didn't hear any like vehicle start up or drive away, correct?
No.
Is what's her face still here? The girl.
Dally?
A
Yeah.
newly orphaned
Yes.
child.
Yeah, but the person who probably knows like the layout of this place. Like, is there any way out of the this mansion other than the ground floor?
You're currently on the ground.
That's what I'm asking. Like, is there another way out other than this? Like, I'm wondering if we don't know where the hell they've gone. We didn't hear anyone drive away. Like, I'm wondering because it's a colony. There's could be tunnels that lead right down into the what is essentially the ground floor. Basically, trying to figure out where the hell they could have gone.
Then you also hear someone yell across the room, "Commodore, the lines have been cut."
That's
Makes
not
sense.
so surprising.
You find Dally in the crowd. Not looking great.
Yeah, I imagine this would be a pretty fucking traumatic day. Yeah, I'll ask. Like, is there how many ways out of this building are there? 'Cause unless I'm not tracking this correctly, I'm assuming that the what the hell are these guys called? The SFF have left and not in a way that we would have seen.
The only other way is the service tunnels.
Where do those lead?
Everywhere.
Hmm.
But only people at the Public Colony Corporation have access to them.
Understood. But yeah, one thing I'm thinking that Down Here Father was particularly popular, so there's gonna be lots of people who would be okay with helping these guys if their objective was to take him out. If he was in fact a Xeon collaborationist. So guess I'm gonna work at just trying to free um
People.
people, yeah.
Oliver, you make it to a road. Thank God.
Alright, am I anywhere near civilization, or is it just the road?
You see a car coming by.
He flags it down.
Uh-oh.
You
Just tries
you
to.
you slowly see the window roll down. Can I help you?
It's civilian, correct? Like, this is very clearly
Yes.
Okay. Uh, he realizes how stupid this is, but from his perspective, lives of a dozen people are on the line, so.
Hundreds of people.
So he's like, yeah, okay. I need to get to the closest telephone ASAP. It's a Federation emergency. A terrorist attack over by. I'll explain later.
What do you mean?
There's been a terror attack in this colony. I need to get to a telephone right away.
Where?
Anywhere. The closest telephone. Oh, right. He slaps his head. He explains.
The mayor's house.
Yeah, he explains the mayor's house. He's hesitant to give the information, but if he'll calm them down.
Then the guy says, "Hop in."
Can Oliver make a perception? Not a perception, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got keen empathy.
Like, how's he taking this, and is That's one success.
One success. You're getting a shifty feeling from this guy.
Oliva, you have to kill him right now.
The
Oliver's,
intrusive Faust on your shoulder.
can I roll a narrative point for a
Kill
scene
him.
earlier? For Oliver to do something earlier before this?
Sure. That's it. Okay. Tell me what it is, and then I'll tell you yes or no.
Oliver,
Oliver, what?
sorry, was my mic on?
It's on now.
Okay. Oliver was going to take the little bit of metal from his hat, and he's going to try and use that to cut to free his hands.
Okay, then your hands are now free.
Okay, good. All right, he's going to say, "All right, I'll hop in the back." He's going to get behind this guy.
Grab that plastic bag and put it over his face.
In the moving vehicle that you are currently in.
Actually, no. He'll stay. He'll sit next to him.
Push him out the car.
And he knows which way he came from, so he's going to know if this guy makes any turns. Just head
Yep,
back into town.
You do. He makes a right turn instead of a straight when he hits town.
He makes a right
He's
turn.
He's wasting time.
God damn it. He's like, okay, he can't even tell if the Oliver has no precedence. Actually, stop here.
The
There's
car
something.
screeches to a halt.
Oliver is going to like take a big ol' sigh. And he's going. There's something in the road over there. He points over to just the ram direction in the fog.
Okay, then the guy looks that way.
Oliver's going to deck this guy. He's going to actually bunch up his hat with the metal piece sort of being used as a knuckle and just try and knock this guy out.
Okay, then I'd like you to roll grit and fight.
Just, yeah, absolutely awful idea, but...
+3.
Wait, +3?
Yeah, you have a brass knuckle,
Okay.
and he's not expecting it.
Alright, I'm gonna use... Is it okay if I use the narrative point here, y'all?
Sure.
Of course.
God, I hope my intuition is right. If not, I'm getting court-martialed.
Extenuating circumstances.
Alright, that's a +3,
We were doing what we
+2.
believed was best for the Federation.
I'm gonna have to use another narrative point to reroll, because it's really bad if I don't make this.
Alrighty.
I won't. Okay, 2 successes.
2 successes. You knocked this guy cold.
He's going to leave him on the side of the road and he's going to start taking the car to town proper. He's going to make sure that he's in a grassy field and not, like, in the middle of the road.
Okay, then.
God, why did I do that? God. He's freaking out. He's freaking the fuck out. He's never done this before.
You see a restaurant that's currently open.
Alright, he just runs inside. Tries to get a hold of any telephone, explains it to anybody who asks. He's clearly a Federation something. He's wearing his uniform right now.
It's your dress uniform.
Yeah, his dress uniform, he'll show any identification, and he's trying to get to a payphone.
Not a payphone. You walked inside of a restaurant.
Then just the phone.
Yeah. They give you the phone. Now what?
He's going to dial the number for the. He's going to dial the.
Cops?
No, he's actually not going for the cops. He's going to go for the. What's Who does he know the number for anybody who's still on board the ship?
You know how to get in contact with the docks.
Yes, that's what he's going to do. He's going to get in contact with the docks, get in contact with the ship.
Yep, and you go through the chain and you have informed them of the situation.
Yeah. He doesn't want the local authorities involved. He wants the Federation involved in this.
The Federation military.
Yeah, the Federation military, yes. Alright, he just goes to the chain. He just gets everyone caught up. And then he, like, looks behind him to the people in this Italian restaurant, I imagine, just eating their food.
You see Faust.
No, they have not. They have stopped eating food. They're all looking at you.
This is... He just sort of, like... he just sort of... he doesn't say anything. It's just going to incriminate him further. He's going to walk outside, and he's going to fucking collapse on the ground. He's done his part.
That's a great spot to stop. Look, everyone to roll me combat fatigue. You know the checks.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah, 'cause I'm exhausted.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah. We did great. Well, me and Courage did great. You guys did okay.
Actually, no. So, well, the last thing the shot ends on, it's a newspaper that says Federation and Shielding collaborators. Frontline
Oh.
news, front page news.
Yeah, no. Fucking at some point you just see Faust and Courage covered in blood enter the fucking dining room. Like, is everyone here okay? With the guards behind them.
Outro. What a night. What a ball.
Yeah, went great. It definitely failed that fatigue check, by the by.
Combat fatigue. Is it grit and
Yeah, great version.
It's what we lose one and then D3 if we fail.
Yeah, so just for being in combat, you'll lose one.
Okay.
Then you do the test. For a grit, if you fail it, you take D3. For empathy, if you succeed it, you take D3.
I got a 5. That's 4 -1. Roll a d3.
Back down to 0 health, mind health.
Alright, so what's the check again? It's just like 2d6.
You're great. It's on your cheat sheet.
I had 8, so that's a 7. So now I'm at 4 mind health.
Alright, so I fail, and then is it 1d2 to see how much you...
1d3.
1d3, gotcha.
Unless you like to re-roll for your combat fatigue.
Nah. Oliver is at 2. Lost 2, gained 2. Actually, no, he gained a little. But no, lost 2.
What an episode! You may stop
What?
recording.
Fucking took forever, but